Hello, hello. We're just about ready to get started here with tonight's VR session. Let's get this show on the road again. So where last left off, what exactly did we accomplish last time? So we did go down this path last time, all the way down here, because this was originally locked, but we unlocked it. So we got Temioji's ending. We also got to go back here, get K's ending. So we got most of this second of the three branches done. I say most because there's still this. That also got us Clover's ending. And we did start the third branch, the Cyan door. Went all the way down here, which ended with us getting killed by Alice, because that's just how this goes, isn't it? So, picking up from here then. Now we know Alice is going to betray. We may as well do the same. Keep ourselves alive at this point. I stepped out of the AB room.
Why? What happened to... It's not fair to betray someone who isn't voting. I thought...
There's nothing I could think of to say. Even I didn't really understand why I'd pick betray instead. It almost felt unconscious, like some other part of my mind was making the decision. Perhaps I'd been possessed by some sort of evil spirit. I moved my fingers to the betray button against my will. Right, well, we should go see the results.
Really? We already know what they are. It's just simple math.
The look in her eyes was more painful than any punch I'd ever taken. I turned away and almost ran toward the projector. Anything to get away from those eyes.
Results?
I mean, you say that, Luna, but knowing what was down that other path, you know what's about to happen here. Betray, 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 betray. There you have it. That being said, all across the board, betray. Absolutely nothing happened this round.
Points have been assigned. Please check.
What? That's impossible. I blinked, rubbed my eyes, and looked again. No. How can Alice's vote be betray? It's not possible. Alice? She was standing inside the second room from the left. A room that should have been empty. Why? My mind was still reeling. Where'd she come from? As I was trying to form a sentence, she began to move toward us. Around me, I heard a chorus of muted gasps. It seemed we were united in our surprise and confusion. Alice drew to a stop in front of me and glanced up at the display.
Thought you'd get an easy couple points, huh? Not so easy when you have to look your victim in the eye, is it? Coward.
Me, a coward? You've got some balls saying that to me after you picked betray. Why are you even here?
You gave me the antivirus, didn't you? Tenmyoji told me. Thank you. I mean that from the bottom of my heart, honestly.
But you should still be under the effects of the anesthetic.
Yes, well, I still am. A bit. I have a throbbing headache, and I can barely stand. It's horrible. I'm more resistant to anesthetics than most people. A result of my training. I have a feeling Zero Senior knew that. They gave me way more than the standard dose of that gas when they kidnapped me. In any event, a few minutes ago I woke up in the infirmary. Tenmyoji explained what was going on, and I got here as fast as I could.
So you showed up right after we'd gone into the AD room?
Yes. Right in the nick of time, too. About 10 seconds before the deadline, as I recall.
You did that just so you could betray us?
Right. What? Don't I get to do that? I mean, it turned out to be the right thing to do, didn't it? You two chose betray. If I'd stayed back there, I'd have lost 2 points.
So you're saying it was self-defense?
Yes.
You're full of shit. Self-defense my ass. You chose betray because you wanted out. You had 6 BP. If I picked ally, you would have had 9. That's what you were trying to do, right?
So what if I was?
Are you serious? You would have killed me. Look, I only have 1 BP. You were this close to murdering me. Just admit it. You were planning to kill me so you could escape.
Don't be stupid. I knew you'd choose betray. There was...
Tell the truth.
That is the truth. Why am I the only one getting the 3rd degree here? Look at those results. 2 other people just tried to kill someone.
Fi and Dio.
Yes. If Dio had chosen ally, Fi would have killed Tenmyoji.
That middle result's going to be very interesting to look at.
And if she'd chosen ally, Dio would have killed her.
I don't want to be rude, but it looks like Clover and Kay tried to trick one another. Not that it seems to have worked. If either one had chosen ally, the other one would have 9 BP right now.
I turned to look at the results again. Before, I'd only been looking at my own. I hadn't realized that there was only one word all across the roster. Betray. Whatever trust we'd managed to build had fallen apart. Everyone was suspicious of everyone else. Had it been the bombs? Oh yeah, I guess that was something that happened last time. Bombs came into our life. Or had it been something else? Whatever the reason, if it kept up, we'd never manage to escape. We'd be trapped in a cycle of 0-point rounds for the rest of our lives. Something had to be done. I closed my eyes and took a deep breath. Alright guys, pay attention. You've probably already all figured this out, but we can't keep going like this. If we don't start being a little more trusting, we're never gonna get out of here. We need to work together. I might as well have been talking to a wall.
My apologies, Sigma. But I need to think on something for a bit. I would appreciate being left alone.
Okay.
I'll be leaving too. Things are getting a little too intense here for my delicate constitution. Sorry.
Dio.
Well, in that case...
You too, Fi?
Yeah, sorry.
Without another word, she turned, left the warehouse. Dio and Kay quickly followed suit.
See? There's your answer. In the end, everyone's just thinking about themselves. So I would appreciate it if you could not treat me like I'm the only villain here. Come on, Clover. Let's go.
Hold on! I'm coming! Are you feeling okay? I was really worried, you know?
Watch them walk away, Clover practically jumping with delight to have Alice back. Before long, they reached the yellow door and disappeared beyond it. Well, this is,
Everyone's gone.
You aren't going to leave too.
No,
Are you sure? You chose betray.
I know. But I still believe in you, Sigma. I think your hand must have just slipped or something.
Well, if it did, all the better, because otherwise we'd be dead now.
Right?
My chest hurt, and when I blinked, I felt something hot and wet prick the corners of my eyes. Luna, I Bit my lip. Before I could think of anything to say, metallic rumble of the doors closing echoed through the warehouse. Oh yeah, those I guess the AB rooms hadn't been shut yet.
The Ambidex
It should be about the
round
star
reset.
round.
There is no the
And
Ambidex.
that there's no limit. How many times do we want, huh?
Yes, as long as we have the star keys. That means we can keep playing the AB game over and over, too. Sigma? Could you show me your bracelet?
Why?
Do you remember what Zero Jr. said?
As soon as the gates close, your colors get all shuffled up automatically. The parent solo assignments hop around a bit too.
Alright, so what are we this time? Cyan pair. What about you?
I'm a magenta pair.
I wonder what the others are.
They could be anything, I suppose. We won't know until we have a look.
Got about 80 minutes till the next set of chromatic doors open. That should be long enough. So, what should we do now?
Everyone else has gone off on their own.
Yeah. Physically and emotionally. I really don't like how this is going. It won't matter how many times we repeat the AB game, nobody trusts anybody else. We'll never be able to get out of here.
Maybe it would help if we all had a common goal. Something to unite our hearts and minds.
Yeah, but we've already got something like that. We all want to get out of here. That seems like a pretty clear goal to me, but everybody chose to betray, including me.
Well, what if we have an enemy?
An enemy?
Yes, a common foe. Like the person who set the bombs, for instance.
After coming back from the lab, I told her about the bomb, while she gave Alice and Quark the Accelavir. Yeah, that might work. If we can figure out which one of us planted those bombs, then everyone else would work together against them.
Right.
But how do we figure out who it is?
Well, do you have any clues?
Clues, huh? That's right! The memory card! Pulled it out of my pocket and held it out toward her.
What's this?
I told you, a memory card. It was under the bomb we found in the lab. I think whoever set the bomb dropped it.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know what's on it, though. Couldn't find any kind of memory card reader.
Oh, I guess we can't really use it then. Oh, wait a second. You know what? I think I might have seen something.
Huh?
Yes, I remember. The infirmary. I saw it when I was searching the infirmary with Theo and Quark. There was a memory card just like that one.
Well, we should figure out whatever's on this memory card then.
Yes! I think we can see what's on it. The computer there should be able to read it.
Okay, we're getting somewhere now. That's the infirmary. Then I exploded into the infirmary, nearly running into Alice, Clover, and Temioji. Quark was there as well, of course, but he was just as we left him, asleep on the bed.
What are you doing here?
I opened my mouth to report, then thought better of it. I really wanted people to start trusting each other. Well, real change starts at home. As I could, I explained the second bomb and the memory card, how we'd come to the infirmary in hopes that we could discover the contents of the ladder.
Okay.
Then stick it in already!
Go ahead.
Right. As Luna had said, smallest slot under the screen. Exactly the right size to fit a memory card. In moments, the screen was filled with what appeared to be random letters. What is this?
6 rows, 22 letters each.
It looks like the odd rows use one set of letters, and the even rows use another set. In other words, the first two rows just repeat. Yeah.
Is this some kind of code or something?
It doesn't look random to me. I think there might be a pattern. I just don't know what it is.
Was there anything else on there? No, it doesn't look like it.
So all we get is this gibberish. Hey Alice, you haven't said anything for a while. What's up?
Does any of this look familiar to you, Clover?
What do you mean?
Have you seen something like this before? Maybe during your training?
Training?
This is...
So you do recognize it.
All right, knock it off, you two. How about you share it with the rest of the class?
Alice sighed and stretched her neck from side to side.
I believe this is an encoded message from a terrorist organization.
What?
They call themselves the Myrmidons.
Heard that phrase somewhere before. Myrmidons. Oh,
What are the Myrmidons?
Put simply, they're a bunch of thugs who are trying to destroy or dismantle most of human civilization.
So this thing we're looking at, you think it's theirs?
Well, they have a number of different codes, but I do think this is one of them.
Then the bomb? It was said by one of the Myrmidons, wasn't it?
Yes. Well, I can't say for sure, of course, but it seems likely.
damn. I've got a ton of questions for you. But let me start with this one. What the heck does that thing say?
I don't know.
What?
How am I supposed to decode it? I don't have the key. Without a key, it would take literally hundreds of years to decode.
What about you, Clover?
Well, if Alice doesn't know how, I sure don't.
See.
Not much we can do then. We can come back to that code stuff later. I've got another question. Alice, Clover, who the hell are you? Why do you know about this code?
That's...
You told me your job was to eliminate enemies of the state, or something like that. Just what the hell kind of a job is that? I think it's time you told us what you do.
Sorry, but I can't.
Why not?
Because you might be one of them. You might be the person who set the bomb.
That's idiotic. Of course I'm not.
Really? And where's your proof? For all I know, you're my enemy. I can't tell you anything.
I'm not your enemy. I'm your ally. I'm your friend. I just want all of us to get out of here. Please tell us. Please. We need to find out who did this so we can all escape. But we have too little information. We need your help. Fine. You won't tell us about yourself. Then just tell us about the Myrmidons. What else do you know about them?
I'm sorry.
Before I could blink, swept up, run out of the room. Hey, wait, Alice! I took off after her.
How long are you going to keep following me?
Till we get an answer.
Then why don't you just ask Clover?
Clover?
You already know she works with me.
Well, yeah.
Then why don't you...
I wanted to hear it from you.
Why?
That's a good question. Remember the crew quarters? Or this garden? We got paired for 2 separate rounds. That means I spent more time with you than anybody else here. Maybe that's it. I guess I'm just curious about you.
What are you talking about?
I went around to hide it. I caught a blush of red on her cheek. Walked down the path to where it ended, next to the pond. stayed silent. Alice sat down on the bench, gazed at the smooth surface of the pond for several long minutes before she began to speak.
You don't hate me?
But why?
I tried to kill you.
You mean the AB game?
Yes. I was so scared. Who wouldn't be? Kidnapped and locked up, forced to play some sort of bizarre game. And then we found that bomb. I know I probably sounded calm, but as soon as we found that thing, all I wanted to do was run away from it as fast as I could. Things just went downhill from there.
What do you mean?
I remember hearing that Quark had collapsed and running to the infirmary with everyone else. When I got there, I realized I couldn't understand what anyone was saying. And everything looked... I don't know how to describe it. It was like watching a video on fast forward, only it was real. Then I started to feel like... It's hard to explain. I guess you could say I didn't feel like I was myself, and it only got worse.
That was probably the Radical 6.
Yes, I think so. I don't remember much after that. But when I woke up in the infirmary, suddenly all that fear was back. So all I could think about was getting out of this place as fast as I could. It never even crossed my mind that it could kill you. God help me, even if it had, I don't think I would have cared. See? I'm horrible. You hate me, don't you? Just do it!
What? Do what?
Kill me! Get it over with!
What the hell, Alice? I'm not going to kill you. I don't even hate you.
You're lying! I could have killed you. I would have killed you.
Calm down. No one's killing anyone. A tear rolled down Alice's cheek. And another. And another. And shining lines across her face. I reached out. Her attention just slightly. Slowly, brushed my thumb against her cheek. And off. Taking her tears with it.
Why are you doing this? You know, you kind of remind me of my father.
That's who you were after, right? The people who killed your dad.
Yes.
Did they have anything to do with the Myrmidons?
Will you promise not to tell Clover that I cried?
Come on.
If you keep your mouth shut, I'll tell you what you want to know. About myself. And about the Myrmidons. Deal?
Sure. My lips are sealed.
Really?
What, crying? I don't remember any crying.
Good. All right, then.
Let's hear it. Alice took a deep breath and began. My father is Egyptian, but my mother is French. They met while my mother was in Egypt on vacation, and married shortly thereafter. When I was 3, we all moved to the U.S. My father was a scientist. His field was cloning. He was recruited by an American lab, which is why he moved. My parents had used English around me from the time I was born, so I didn't have any problems adapting to life in the United States. By my 9th birthday, I'd been there for 6 years. That was when it happened. In the middle of the day, my mother showed up at school. Her eyes were red and puffy. She didn't say anything to me on the drive home. When we arrived, there were several policemen there to meet us. Father had always been a very punctual man, and when dinner time came, went with no sign of him. Even I began to realize something terrible had happened. It wasn't until several years later that I finally learned the truth. My father's lab had been attacked by terrorists. He had been kidnapped. For the rest of my childhood, my mother raised me by herself. I didn't realize it then, but it must have been incredibly difficult for her, as a single mother, alone in a country where any relative were a transatlantic flight away. Did her best not to let me see it. Every so often, when she thought she was alone, the mask would fall away, and in every line of her face I could see exhaustion and loneliness. Much as I miss my father, it was those moments that made me wish more than anything they had never been taken. Fortunately, I was an excellent student, and I did especially well in math. I earned a full-ride scholarship straight out of high school, and spent the next several years studying. After graduation, I took a job with the Department of Defense, hoping that they might have the resources to help me look for my father. I was immediately assigned to the Special Office of Internal Security. Their purpose is to investigate and sometimes deal with terrorist organizations and other serious threats to the state. I could tell my mother wasn't happy about my decision, but she chose to remain silent about it. Eventually, I learned that the terrorist organization that had taken my father was none other than the Myrmidons. Although at the time, that name didn't mean anything to me. They were suspected of human cloning. Specifically, thought that they had been using cloning techniques to copy their most members and expand their ranks. The Myrmidons apparently believed that they could use cloning to create a new race of humans. Now at last, I knew the reason for my father's abduction. The commander of the Myrmidons is a man named Left. You know his name and his gender, but not his appearance or his age. Myrmidons are closely associated with a cult known as Free the Soul. They believe that Free the Soul provides their funding. Trying to pin any kind of misdeeds on the cult's leader, a man named Brother, like trying to nail Jello to a wall. Brother is supposed to be fairly advanced in years. Rumors say he's so old he can't even get out of bed. Unfortunately, his mind seems to be as sharp as ever. At that point, I hit a wall. I knew the Myrmidons had been behind my father's kidnapping. That was all I could learn about them. And one day, I got a tip that some of them were hiding in a building in the Nevada desert. I headed out immediately. On the way there, my car had some engine trouble and stalled out. I was trying to decide what to do when an SUV appeared out of nowhere. I'll give you one guess who is behind the steering wheel. Clover. That was the first time we met. There were 4 other people in the car with her. When I asked them what they were doing, that was just about the last answer I'd expected. They told me they'd been locked up inside the very building I'd been on my way to investigate, that they were currently in pursuit of the people who had kidnapped them in the first place. My priorities shifted very quickly. After a short discussion, I convinced them to allow me to come along. My hope was to find the people they were chasing, who I was certain were Myrmidons. In the end, however, we were unable to track them down. In fact, I still don't know where they might have gone. Eventually, I took Clover and her companions to SOIS headquarters. We decided that involving the police would only complicate things. After some questioning, it was determined that people who had instigated this particular event were not connected to the Myrmidons. We did, however, discover that the mysterious disappearance and subsequent reappearance of several children 9 years prior was connected to Free the Soul. There was also a 6th person in the SUV, although they weren't riding in it per se. A middle-aged man who I'll just call H for now had been bound and placed in the trunk. I know who this H is, but according to the other 4, he had been behind the disappearance of the children 9 years earlier. We also learned that his pharmaceutical company, a major player on the world stage, was effectively controlled by Free the Soul. More specifically, I suppose, H was a member of Free the Soul, and very committed to their cause. Why he kidnapped all those children? Apparently it had been part of an experiment designed to test the abilities of certain people to access what's called morphogenetic field. I don't imagine you've ever heard of it before, so I'll try and give you a quick rundown. Simply put, these people can access a sort of field that allows their consciousness to resonate with the consciousness of certain other people. To be honest, it might be simpler to just call it telepathy. The SOIS had heard of this particular ability before, and actually used it in a number of investigations, but I wasn't surprised to learn of its existence. I was shocked, however, to learn that these experiments had been carried out by a member of Free the Soul. If that was the case, my brother must have known about it. The thought of him discovering a way to control and harness that power was terrifying. It wasn't too long after the incident in Nevada, I had another tip about the Myrmidons across my desk. This time, he claimed that the Myrmidons intended to launch a large-scale biological terrorist attack. My bosses decided that we needed more agents to deal with a threat of that magnitude, and Clover was recruited. Because she'd been a test subject in H's experiment, we knew she had the ability to access the morphogenetic field, and we wanted to put that ability to use. After several months of training, she was sent on her first mission. She would be tasked with the infiltration and investigation of a Myrmidon cloning lab. I was assigned to be her commanding officer. I hoped that our investigation might also give me a lead on my father's whereabouts. At last, I had a chance to find out what had happened to him. I wouldn't let that chance pass me by. Perhaps that was what kept me from noticing the truth. The whole operation was a trap. The lab was fake, and Clover was captured almost immediately. I got there as fast as I could, but when I arrived, the building was only an empty shell. All the conspirators who had pretended to be researchers and the like had already fled. I searched frantically for Clover until at last, in a basement room, I found her. She had been tied to a chair, but on the floor next to her was another body. It was my father. He looked as if he'd just been dumped there. When I got to him, his body was already cold. He was covered in dark, ugly bruises. It wasn't until later that I learned he had died from ruptured organs and internal bleeding. They had beaten him to death. As soon as Clover had been captured, Myrmidon in a mask had come to visit her. He said that unless she wanted to end up like my father, she would leave them alone. Tell her mask that the SOIS would do likewise. In retrospect, they must have known who I was, and who my father was. That was why they killed him. Perhaps they thought they were sending a message to me. Or that once he was gone, I'd lose my reason for chasing them. They were very, very wrong. I took Clover with me and left. I tried to console myself with the fact that I had at least been able to save her. Sometime later, I received a call from the coroner. He told me there was something I needed to see. There in the morgue was my father, cold and pale on a steel table. I could barely stand to look at him. The coroner insisted. On his arm were 2 rows of numbers, comprised of 8s and 9s. It took me a moment to recognize my father's handwriting. He had carved them into his own skin. On his chest was another message. They were letters this time, not numbers. Not many, just enough to make a short sentence. I love you, Alice. I broke down crying right there in the morgue. They were the first tears I'd shed since the operation had started. There was no stopping them. There would be no forgiveness. Not for the monsters who'd put my father through this. They destroyed my family. I'd make them pay, even if I had to die to do it. That night, I made a promise to myself. I would avenge my father. It didn't take long to figure out that the numbers he'd written were latitude and longitude. They pointed to a chemical factory that had been disguised as an abandoned building. Further investigation revealed that it was the mother lode we'd been looking for, the headquarters of the Myrmidons. I think my father must have known how things would turn out. Knowing he was going to die here, he ran the directions to our enemy's fortress on his own body. He sacrificed too much for me to waste this opportunity with recklessness. This time, our operation would succeed. This time, I wouldn't let my excitement put Clover or any of my other agents in danger. So we took our time. We gathered information, we did our research, and we planned. Finally, we were ready. December 25th, 2028 was going to be the day we finally set foot inside the Myrmidon stronghold. But then, on the 22nd, only 3 days before the operation was scheduled to begin, a man in a gas mask appeared. Which brings us to now. So we inhaled that gas, passed out, and woke up here in the AB room.
Yes. Well, there it is. Everything that's happened with the Myrmidons and me. I left a few of the details out, of course, but you get the idea.
Yeah. Thanks. He gave me a sad sort of smile and stood up.
We should go back.
Not yet. Your story explained a lot, but there's still one big question.
Which is?
Who here is a Myrmidon? One of us planted the bombs. And based off the code we found, it's pretty clear that person is a Myrmidon. Right?
Yes.
And I agree that we need to figure out who they are.
What do you propose we do?
Well, that's what I wanted to ask you about. Do you have any clues?
Clues? Well, if I could decrypt that code, it might tell us something, but...
Can we do that?
I told you. We need a key. Without that, it's pointless.
What's a key?
A key is a key. It allows you to sort of unlock a code. The Myrmidons usually use this huge string of numbers as a key.
Wait. A long string of numbers? Could that be... Yeah, we had heard about this from our resident Myrmidon. 78153 61098 83809 42419 90551.
What the hell?
I was almost as surprised as she was. The numbers had kind of just appeared in my mind. I was saying them before I knew what I was doing. Alice looked at me incredulously, and I stared back.
Where did... Wait. Can you say that again?
78153 61098 83809 42419 90551.
That's 198,449,351 to the third power.
What?
That number you just told me. Prime factor decomposition on that number gets you 198,449,351 to the third power.
You're talking about reducing an integer to a series of prime numbers that you multiply together to get it, right? Like if you have 30, then you get 2 times 3 times 5, right?
Exactly. You probably learned that in junior high, right?
So you're saying that 198449351 is a prime. And if you multiply it by itself 3 times, you get that.
Yes.
Don't tell me you just did all that in your head.
I did do all of that in my head. Simple mental arithmetic.
What? No, no way. That's impossible.
I told you. I'm better at math than most people.
That's not better at math.
Look at you. You just recited a huge string of numbers. That seems pretty astounding, too. Where did you find that number anyway?
I didn't know what to say. What did I tell her? That just came to me?
Can't tell me, huh? Fine. I'm pretty sure that's the key to the code, though. I know the Myrmidons use prime factors for their keys. And there aren't a lot of 25-digit numbers that turn out to be the third power of a prime number. I think there's a very good chance that number you memorized was specifically created by someone.
Could you explain that with small words?
Well, look at the prime factors of your number. 198,449,351 to the third power. I think that's our hint for cracking the code. You still don't get it? Try to remember the code we saw in the infirmary. What did it say on the monitor?
I think the first row was DUUJHNMTEONERAXDFMIOVP.
On the second row?
EYOLWXYEXSVZEUGTKRTLED. I think. And they just repeat.
Wow, you've got a pretty impressive memory. We could really use someone like you back at the...
Well, keep going. How do we decode that?
You use 198,449,351 to point you to the right letters.
How do we do that?
Well, the first number is 1, so take the first letter. The next number is 9, so go 9 letters over from the first one. Then 8 from that one. Just keep going until you get something. Make sense?
I remember what she said in my head. The prime number Alice had given me was 198449351. What would we get if we picked out the letters like she explained? First letter would be C, the top left. And you move 9 to the right, give you O. And 8 more to the right. Eventually, we'd get a word. That word was... Alright, let's look here. Because we're probably going to put this in ourselves. Decode the password. So, C, go over 9, and you get O. Then M. Then P. Then L. Then E. Then T. Then E. Then D. I already solved it just now, in fact, game. When you translate our code, it comes out to completed. I did it. Completed. That's it. That's the answer.
Completed? Are you sure?
Yeah. I did exactly what you told me to do, and the word I got is completed. Well, actually, it's completed. The code and the letters repeat every 2 lines. It just repeats.
Well, I can't remember the code like you can, but if you're certain, I believe you.
I'm definitely certain.
All right, then. I wonder what completed is supposed to mean, though.
What? Aside from the obvious, you mean? I'm guessing here it means mission complete. So that's what the transmitter was for.
Huh? What are you talking about? What transmitter?
I barely even heard her. Suddenly my mind was full of memories that hadn't been there a moment before. It's like a wave had washed away the sand, revealing a bed of precious gems underneath. We should have a pretty good idea by this point who set the bomb.
Oh, Holy Father, Holy Brother, Holy Master, my sacred mission is at last complete. With these 2 hands, mankind is saved. I am your well-made flesh. In your name, I give thanks.
Damn it. Why hadn't I realized it before? I could remember a series of numbers, but not this? At least I remembered it now. Dio was a member of the Myrmidon. And not just any member, he was their leader. That meant he had to be the one who'd plant the bombs.
Hey, are you listening to me?
Yeah?
Then answer my question. What the hell was that? What's this about a transmitter?
I didn't trust myself trying to explain it to her. More than likely, she'd just think I was insane. Even I could barely make sense of the sudden influx of new information.
Wait. Don't tell me you're one of the Myrmidons.
If I was, do you really think I'd reveal myself like this?
Point.
Now I know where Clover appeared. Welcome to this party, Clover.
Oh, there you are. I've been looking all over for you.
Did something come up? Really?
We're all down in the Floor B warehouse. Well, all of us but Luna and Quark.
Why?
We still got 45 minutes until the white doors open.
I know that.
Thanks for the follow, Blue Knight. Okay. Hey, wait a minute. I thought UK and Quark didn't know about the white doors.
Tenmyoji told us about them. He said he'd show us where they were, so we all followed him down to the Floor B warehouse.
I'm assuming you left Quark with Luna?
Yeah. Anyway, when we showed up, Phi and Kay were already there.
So?
Well, all of a sudden, Phi, Tenmyoji, and Dio all started yelling at each other.
What?
Why?
Well, based on that last AB game, I can guess why.
Did something happen?
Dio tried to kill Phi, and Phi tried to kill Tenmyoji for their vote. According to Clover, the last AB game had been the cause of their fight. Even though Tenmyoji only had one BP, Phi chose to betray. They started to fight, and since Dio had pressed betray on behalf of his team, eventually he got dragged in too.
That seems odd. Phi only had one BP too. Her choice seems like a perfectly valid defensive move.
Ugh! Just come with me! Kay's trying to calm them down, but there's only one of him.
Okay, okay. Come on, Alice. Let's go.
Coming!
This is gonna be a scene, isn't it? Like, there was just... nothing good was gonna come out of that matchup of people. The AB game. All four of them were still there when we arrived. They seemed to have calmed down a bit, but the tension in the air was almost visible. It felt like I'd stepped into a room full of flammable gas. Even the smallest spark could turn the whole place into a raging inferno. Even Kay, usually so calm and collected, was standing ramrod straight with his head balled into a fist at his side. Looked at Alice, pursed my lips, and headed over to the angry knot of people occupying most of the room. Clover told me what's going on. This whole thing is stupid. You need to knock it off.
Stupid? What about this is stupid? We're talking about my life, you self-righteous dick!
I know, but yelling at each other isn't going to solve your problem. The best thing for us to do right now is to trust each other and get through this. Wouldn't you agree?
Hard to trust someone who tried to kill me.
Same to you. I told you letting Dio vote was a stupid idea. What did you think he was gonna do? You might as well have pressed the button yourself.
I couldn't just leave Quark alone.
That's no excuse. And where do you get off telling me I shouldn't have picked Betray? Did you even think that through? What, I was supposed to pick Ally? If I'd done that, I'd be dead right now.
I could say the same thing to you. Damn good thing Dio didn't choose Ally.
Please, that's enough from both of you. Sigma's right. This isn't the time to be bickering with each other.
Like you don't get to talk. You tried to betray Clover and escape on your own.
Perhaps. But I think that's better than merely killing someone.
Well, I only did it so that she wouldn't kill Tenmyoji.
Ah, God damn it. Enough already. I roared with fury, and my voice echoed and rebounded off the walls of the warehouse. Everyone fell silent. I didn't know how long that silence would last, so I decided to put it all on the table. There was only one way I was going to be able to take control of the situation. Guys, listen to me. You really don't have time for this. I was met with a number of glares, but I soldiered on. See, the thing is, I figured out who planted the bombs.
What? Is this what you were talking about earlier?
Sort of, yeah. I know which one of you it is.
Well, spit it out then.
Please, explain what's going on here.
I don't think I need to. They're going to admit their guilt in just a few minutes.
What?
You're all going to hear it straight from the horse's mouth. Or I guess I should say, Dio's mouth.
What are you on? You think I set those bombs?
Yes, I do.
Hey, if you're gonna accuse me, you better have some pretty damn good evidence, pal.
I'm not accusing you. I'm just stating a fact.
Oh yeah? Where the hell did you get that fact?
As it was, I knew taunting alone wouldn't be enough to make Dio confess. He'd just play dumb. He was good at it. I'd get nothing. That meant I was gonna have to trick him. Well, you see, I'm actually from Free the Soul.
Free the Soul? What's that? Some kind of hippie shoe company?
Don't play dumb, Dio. Or should I call you Left? Brother ordered me to come here. To keep an eye on you. It was quick, but for just a moment, I saw his eyes twitch. I leapt on that moment of weakness like a hungry dog on a steak. Fine. Skepticism is understandable. Admirable, even. Perhaps this will convince you. Press forward, pulling out every fact I could remember. I told Dio about Brother's background, how his younger brother, Left, had been murdered. I mentioned casually that the Myrmidons were all clones of a single person. So, still not convinced? How about this? 78153610988380942419905551. Do a little prime factor decomposition on that, and you'll get 198449351 to the third power. I'm not who I say I am. How on earth could I possibly know that?
What? No, that's not possible.
Finally. So, let's start over, shall we? I was sent here to watch your every move. It seems our wise and noble brother doesn't trust you. He suspects betrayal.
No! You're lying!
I assure you I'm not. But if you don't believe me, why don't you go outside and call him yourself with your transmitter?
No. No! You have to be lying! Brother trusts me! That's why he chose me for this mission!
There it is. That's exactly what we wanted to hear.
Why would he make me the leader of the Myrmidons if he...
Wanna keep running your mouth, Dio? Sorry, what was that?
I said, why would he have made me the leader of the Myrmidons if...
I grinned.
Wait. What the hell? Are you fucking kidding me?
Game over, Dio. I've never even seen Brother.
What the hell was all that? How did you know all those things?
Don't know. Maybe I was divinely inspired.
Don't give me that shit!
What's going on?
What are these Myrmidons?
Dio and I stare at one another while Clover and Tenmyoji quickly explain to Phi and K about the memory card and the number 2 bomb, and about the code we found that was from a terrorist organization called the Myrmidons.
So you mean to say someone from the Myrmidons planted the bombs?
And we have someone here who just admitted to being a Myrmidon.
And Dio pretty much just admitted to doing it?
Yeah.
Bastards. I'll never forgive you.
I heard a low, furious muttering behind me. I turned to see Alice. Her lips pulled back into a snarl.
I am going to kill you!
Her voice rose to a scream as she charged toward Dio. He ducked out of the way smoothly, pulled something from his pocket.
Whoa there. I like my women a little feisty. But you're taking it a little too far, sweetheart.
What is that
Tone it
thing
down.
you have, Dio?
What?
You see this? You know what it is, don't you?
Oh my god. Is that the detonator?
Exactly.
Stands to reason he would have it, considering he's the one who planted the bomb.
And I assume you know what happens if I press this button?
Yes. I think I do. I'm guessing it'll set off both of the bombs.
Well, I wouldn't say both.
You mean there's still a number 1 bomb we haven't found?
Correct. And there's one more, too.
No. There are 4 bombs?
Exactly. I planted 4 bombs. They're the ones numbered 1, 2, and 3, but there's also one more. Bomb number 0. Add all that up, and you're looking at about 4 tons of explosive power. Those go off, and it's all over. That's enough oomph to turn this whole place into a smoking crater.
Aren't you forgetting something?
That'd kill you too.
So, I'm ready for that. I've got spares.
Spares? Is that what Sigma was talking about?
Yeah, clones.
I heard Alice whisper something to Clover.
Let's go, Clover. Show him all that training wasn't for nothing.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Right.
Before I had a chance to ask them what was going on, they moved.
Die, you bastard! Yeah!
The roaring leapt toward Dio, Clover following just behind. Alice threw a punch at Dio's face. As he dodged, Clover spun from behind her. Dio grunted, turned to focus on Alice. Clover darted in and snatched the detonator from his hand.
Clover, get him!
Right! Sigma, catch!
Huh? Before I could respond, Clover had thrown the detonator at me. I scrambled to grab it out of the air, held it to my chest.
Damn it! Stop! Let me go! Still let go of me, you asshole!
It only didn't do him any good. Dio found himself subdued by the skillful teamwork of Alice and Clover. Strangely though, once they had a hold of him, he stopped struggling. Reminded of a girl with its neck in the mouth of a lion. Had he surrendered? Did he have some trick up his sleeve? It didn't feel right. I didn't have to wait long for my misgivings to prove true. Detonator in my hand suddenly began to flash. What?
Ha! Serves you right.
What are you laughing at?
You, her, all of you. God, you're stupid.
What? Why?
Elaborate here, Dio.
See that detonator you threw to Sigma? You activated it. If it gets more than a meter away from me, it sets itself off. We figured someone might try to take it away, so we put in a little safeguard. Since you two were kind enough to take it away from me, the bombs have gone from remote control to countdown timer. Go ahead and destroy the detonator if you want. Won't make any difference now. The bombs are gonna go off no matter what.
How long do we have?
About 30 minutes.
30 minutes.
Oh no.
My condolences.
What can we do to stop them?
I told you that already. First, we need the device that allows us to input information. Then we plug it into each bomb and enter the codes.
Hey Alice, who the hell are you? How do you know all this?
None of your damn business. Just tell me where the input device is.
Well, that's none of your damn business. Fuck! Stop! You're gonna break it!
Of course.
That's the plan, I believe.
That's the plan.
Please, stop!
Just tell me what I want to know.
Okay, I'll tell you. It's in my coat, the right-hand pocket.
Clover, check it out. Right.
She nodded and started digging through his pockets. After a few minutes,
It's no use! There's nothing here!
Did you lie to me?
No, I swear, keep looking.
Oh, wait. There is something in here.
Clover pulled her hand from his pocket and held it out. A pill? Like for medicine?
Hey, what is this?
Your answer, Dio?
Huh? I can't see it. Bring it over here.
Clover frowned and moved closer to Dio, holding the pill out toward him. Suddenly, he moved, his right hand snacking out to grab the pill from Clover's hand. Before anyone could react, he shoved it into his mouth. He heard a tiny crack as he bit down on it. Almost immediately, he grimaced in pain. What was that, Dio?
Shit!
What? What was that?
Poison, I guess.
He poisoned himself so that way we couldn't force information out of him.
What?
Damn! How could I be so stupid?
Eyes rolled up into his head. Flecks of spittle began to trickle out from the corners of his mouth. Grabbed him by the hair and shook. What the hell are you doing? Where's the input device?
Lost it. In my couch. Back home.
Don't screw with me.
Fine. Don't tell us. How about you give us the deactivation codes instead?
Deactivation. You guys are persistent. Fine. Not gonna do you much good anyway.
Well,
I'll tell you.
I guess you're in a good mood to tell us.
But you only get one. This is the deactivation code for Bomb 3.
Alright. Bomb 3.
Ready?
Got my notes up and ready to go.
LXQ LHC NMR.
Alright, that's jotted down. So now we've got the codes for Bomb 0, Bomb 1, and Bomb 3. All we're missing is the code for Bomb 2. What about the other 3? Tell us the other 3. You didn't even seem to hear me.
My body will be a part of the foundation of a bright future.
His voice was weak. More foam was dribbling out of his mouth.
Such a beautiful world. May brother live in everlasting glory.
Those were the last words Dio spoke. He died with a strange, happy smile. Damn.
They only gave us the password for one of the bombs. This is bad.
And we can't even deactivate said bomb.
What are we gonna do?
I don't know.
How much time have we got?
25 minutes.
Are you sure?
Yes. When he told us the time, I checked my bracelet. It said exactly 30 minutes.
time on our bracelets how much time we have left.
You mean the bombs are gonna go off the same time the next set of doors opens?
Yes. The time on your bracelet is the time we have left.
Oh. So 25 minutes.
This isn't good. I was hoping that we might be able to escape through the white doors, but...
It takes 5 minutes for the primary door to open and close. So...
Not enough time for us.
Yes, I know. There's no way we can get through them before the explosion happens.
Well, there's no point just standing around. We should start looking. We need 3 things. The password input device.
And the remaining 2 bombs, right?
Right.
we also need passwords for all the bombs other than number 3.
Exactly.
Maybe Dio has the note or something.
Hold on. Let me check.
Knelt down and quickly checked his pockets, sleeves, and sat back on her heels, frustrated. Negative.
Damn. He's clean.
She looked pale.
Then we'll just have to hope we find it somewhere. Tenmyoji, can you go tell Luna what's happened?
Right. I'm on it.
Good. The rest of you, let's move out. We can do this. Let's go.
They all took off on a run, heading to different parts of the building. But all of our searching turned up nothing. As we searched, the clock kept ticking. And at last, the mag doors opened. That also means our time is up.
Chromatic 5.
5 minutes is 5 minutes too long. Our time had run out. We watched the white doors open. The doors to heaven or to hell. Thought barely had time to flutter through my mind before everything went white. We didn't have time to say goodbye. 1,000 emotions flooded my brain in those last moments. Why? How? How had we ended up this way? And a blistering wave of heat, like the surface of the sun itself, wiped out any lingering thoughts. My consciousness slipped away into a bottomless pool of darkness. Neither heaven nor hell, only the void. So one could say we went out with a bang there. However, that is, in fact, Alice's ending done. And with that, we now know a few different things. First of all, we know Dio is the one who's behind the bombs. But in addition to that, we also now know another one of the bomb passwords. We're only missing one of them. Or, granted, that's not going to do us much good until we figure out where the hell the input device is so we can deactivate the bombs. But this branch is done now. Of course, it's behind a lock, which is getting the long string of numbers all the way here at Dio's ending. But we already did that long ago. Now it's time to jump back to the first AB game. And this time, we're gonna betray Alice. Not let her get a few free points off of us. As Fine Eyes stepped out of the AB room, I could see the others running toward the projection, shoving and pushing to get closer.
Well, you chose what I wanted you to choose. I guess I should say thanks. So, thanks.
Oh, come on. You don't need to do that. I just made the obvious choice.
Obvious?
Well, I'm sure Alice chose Betray. That meant we pretty much had to choose Betray, right?
How do you know what she's going to choose?
I guess you could say I just know.
Are you making fun of me?
Maybe.
You Siggy! No! Hey, what? We're about to announce.
Let's go. We'll find out if you made the right choice.
All right.
Good. Looks like you're.
Let's get. If everybody.
Let's see those results. Where do we stand now? Betray ally. Ally. Betray ally. That's pretty much a 180 from last time when we hit ally and Alice hit betray.
Here are the results from now.
Hey Alice, what the hell is this?
What?
You chose betray last time. So I chose betray too. No, why?
Wait a minute. Last time? What on earth are you talking about?
Can you tell me one thing?
What?
When exactly did you press the button?
5 minutes before the deadline. There's that announcement, right? I pressed it right after that. Why?
What? Oh, that can't. What's going on? When Fine I chose ally, Alice picked betray.
I just made the most rational choice. The best way to minimize risk and maximize reward in this situation is to choose betray. Anyone who thinks otherwise is, well, an idiot.
Hell. But this time I chose betray, and her vote changed to ally. Why? What was different? Had history somehow changed because of my choice? No, that was insane. If Alice had somehow known that I'd chosen betray and chosen ally in response, at least that would have followed the principle of cause and effect. But what had just happened was something entirely different. There was no way Alice could have known what we would choose when she made her decision. Besides, if she had known we intended to betray her, there's no way she would have chosen ally. In other words, she must have made her decision without any knowledge of ours. Let's say we're talking about a game of rock, paper, scissors. I throw out a rock. Right after that, Alice throws down paper. Obviously, I lose. But I go back in time and decide to whip out the scissors this time. This time, Alice chooses rock. I lose again. That's fine, because it still makes sense. My actions in the past cause Alice's actions in the future. Easy. But what had just happened in the AB game wasn't like that. Let's go back to that innocent game of rock, paper, scissors. This time, Alice is the one who threw out her hand first. But in this situation, there's no way for me to know what it is. So I decided to go with rock. Alice's choice is revealed. Turns out she went with paper. Damn it. I lose, and I'm pissed off. Once again, I go back in time, try and change history and erase my loss. But what I choose this time? That's not even a question. Scissors, obviously. After all, last time Alice went with paper. Here's the important part. When I make this choice, Alice has already made her choice. Sure, my victory, I throw out a pair of scissors, but what the hell? My rage would be white hot. How could this have happened? Why? Alice's hand had been paper before. How did it change to rock? Obviously, there's no cause and effect here. Alice's choice was in the past, and mine was in the future. How could that even happen? How could the future influence the past? But it wasn't theoretical now. This had actually happened. What the hell was going on? No, wait. Why the fuck was I talking so casually about going back in time? That kind of stuff doesn't happen in real life. Right, of course. Time travel is impossible. There's absolutely, positively, no way to travel through time. But, that was true.
The best way to minimize risk and maximize reward in this situation is to choose betray. Anyone who thinks otherwise is, well, an idiot. Hey, did you have a stroke or something?
Oh, sorry.
Besides, why do I have to answer your questions? I should be the one yelling at you. Because of you two, I've only got one BP left.
Yeah, you're right.
You're right! What in God's name is wrong with you?
Sorry. Really, I seriously feel terrible about this.
Forget it. I'm never going to trust you or Phi again. You'll pay for this.
Alice stormed off. Threw one last scornful look over her shoulder as she left, and stabbed me right through the heart. One of the other teams seemed to be dealing with a similar issue.
I really don't know what I can say. We had no idea you would choose Ally.
No way I'd choose Betray. I'm with Clover on the other side.
What? What do you mean?
Do you have an interest in Clover?
What? No, that's not... No.
What is it then?
Well...
You'd have to be crazy to pick Ally. The only way it'd make any sense to do that is if you really, really trusted the other person.
So you're saying you don't trust me then?
Duh! Are you senile? Why the hell would I trust some old geezer I just met a few hours ago?
Ah, I see. Say no more. Didn't think it'd hurt this much.
Huh? What's that supposed to mean? You're starting to get kind of creepy.
Creepy, huh? I understand. I guess I just haven't had enough time to earn your trust.
I suppose you could say that. I just didn't really expect you to be so nice about it.
Well, looks like those guys managed to get through this all right. Figure that means the fault here's gotta be mine.
Huh? Thank you. Thank you very much.
Don't worry about it. We only did what anybody else would do. Right, Mr. Dio?
Yeah. Exactly.
Dio, Quark, and Luna, on the other hand, seem to have resolved things. Yeah, because they both chose allies, so there wasn't really anything to resolve. No doubt we were all wishing we'd done the same. But why had Dio sounded so awkward? What had happened in the AB room? Only Dio and Quark knew for sure.
Zero, when does the next...
Well... I mean, what is there to say, even? In theory, this should have been the right move. And yet, Alice all of a sudden...
What are you doing here?
Still mad, huh?
Obviously.
Oh, come on now. You don't have to get your panties in a bunch.
That's easy for you to say, Dio. You're sitting pretty at 5 BP. Tenmyoji and I only have 1. You do understand what that means, don't you?
That's no reason to take your anger out on people. You won't get your BP back by being a jerk to him.
What's this? You're gonna take his side? I thought you, of all people, would agree with me.
I do.
No, you don't. You don't get it. Why would you care? You've got, what, maybe 5 years left, maybe less? I'm not like you. I'm still young. There's so many things I still want to do.
Like what?
This is all that wanting to try some exotic foods, try on some makeup. And last, crew quarters. Or find out about the cat's meow. Sawyer's cat. Where we see the bomb. What was this one? Bomb number 3, I believe? I think that's one of the ones... I think that's actually the bomb we just got the code for. Even. And now,
Chromatic
what's up?
doors have 5 minutes.
Hey, the doors are open.
We need to figure out.
Okay, our
Pay
options.
attention. I'm only saying
seen
this
these
just
before.
like the last time.
So, option A. Lou and I pair up with Clover. That one we haven't done yet. Meiji and Dio go to Alice. Yada yada yada. So on and so forth. Lou and I pair up with Vi. This option we also haven't done yet. Meiji and Dio go with Clover. Kay and Quark go with Alice. Option C, which we've already done. That's where we pair up with Alice. Meiji and Dio go with Vi. Kay and Quark go with Clover.
3.
Okay. How do we want to do this?
Well, you decided the first time, right?
Yeah?
Then can I decide this time?
Why you?
I think I deserve it. I only have 1 BP left. Doesn't it seem like the fair thing is to let the person who's at the greatest disadvantage choose?
Sounds a little familiar.
Wouldn't you agree?
Although you weren't
You
claiming.
should get to choose too.
Although you weren't claiming this last time, Alice.
I mean, you've only got 1 BP, right?
You've got a point. But how about we listen to what Alice wants first? So tell us, which door and which people do you want?
The green door. And I want to go with Kay and Quark.
I see. Option B, then. That means Tenmyoji and Dio will go with Clover through the blue door. Is that all right with you, Tenmyoji?
Yeah, sure. I don't mind.
Why? If we go through there together, that means you'll be playing against me in the next AB game. Are you really, really sure?
Oh yeah, I'm sure. Matter of fact, that's why I want to go with you. You said you didn't trust me, right? Well, I'd like to change your mind. I figure this will give me the chance. I've been wanting to pair up with Alice, too. There's something I want to talk to you about.
Oh. And that is?
We'll get to that later.
Anyway, Alice's first choice would be option B then?
Yes. I get.
What about the rest of you? Is that okay too?
I thought about it for a moment. I went with option B, then Luna and I would go through the red door with Vi. Of course, how I felt about that. I think for now we're gonna say no to that. No. That's not okay.
Why not?
Because... just because.
Oh no, this is bad. Which door do you want then? The only other choices are A and C.
I thought about it again. I went to A, then Louie and I would end up paired with Clover. C, we'd end up paired with Alice. But we can't go through the blue door with Alice this time around. So we'll go through the green door with Clover instead. I want option A. We'll take Clover and go through the green.
What gives you the power to just decide that?
That's fine by me. Like I said before, there's something I want to talk to Alice about.
Are you going to tell me what this thing is?
That'll have to wait. Talk to me again on the other side.
Oh, now I'm curious.
So you're fine with this, Alice? With option A, I mean?
Do whatever you want. I don't care.
Are there any other objections? Okay,
I think
that's
we're
it
good
then.
with this option.
Let's go, everybody.
10 seconds remain until chromatic doors close. 9, 8, 7.
Contact with one another and split up. Mage Dio and Alice headed toward the red door, while K, Quark, and 5 made their way toward the blue one. Gaping maw at the green door bounced in front of me as Clover, Luna, and I ran toward it.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
What's beyond the green door, then? Well, what's beyond the green door this time? I think it's a more accurate thing to say.
Huh? Is this a dead end? All 3 doors seem to be locked.
I'll flip the lever.
There's some kind of device over here. I wonder what it is. It looks like the thing next to the number 9 door.
Clover, try pulling that lever.
Why do I have to do it?
It might be dangerous. I was hoping you could just wrap your hands around it and give it a good jerk. It is kind of big, but I'm sure you can handle it. Just be gentle.
This doesn't seem like appropriate workplace behavior. You're kind of grossing me out.
I know you probably still think of yourself as just a girl, but you have to become a woman something.
You're not making it any better. Why don't you do it?
If you can't take it, then maybe Luna can. Have you done this before? Just start at the base and work your way up. Give it a good tug once you get to the top. Sigma, what the hell?
What? What is wrong with you? If you're so desperate to give that lever a good time, why don't you do it yourself? Just leave me and Luna out of your sick fantasies, you creep.
Fine. But I won't like it. I sighed heavily and flipped the switch with as much disdain as I could bear. I'm siding with them on this one, Sigma. What the hell?
Oh. One of the doors opened. Yeah, just the one on the left. We might as well go through it.
Yeah. Maybe we should try flipping it one more time, though. I think you could actually manage it with just one hand, Clover. Just do it real fast. It'll only take a second. Just up and down once.
Ugh, you are disgusting.
I agree. I'm playing as him and I agree. The archives. Well, this place looks pretty nice. Huh.
So this is the archives. That's what it said on the door after all, but... Yeah, I didn't really expect it to be so... archivy. All these books and stuff everywhere.
Maybe we can find some clues here.
I agree.
Alright, let's split up and have a look around. Alan C. Alright, let's do it. I already saw a few things just from that intro that caught my eye. I see over here a book that looks out of place. Go up A0502. Alright, well, I don't think we have enough information to really do anything about that. Is there anything on this desk here? Notebook paper, blue ink, blue dye, music box. That place is loaded. What's this thing here? There's another green dye. There's a lock here. A scale with a red dye. Along with that, a weight. Anything in here? We're just getting a whole lot of stuff to work with today, aren't we? Okay, there's another book here that's out of place. green book. Looks like there's another book here that's placed. And another one, a red book. I think that's most of the items we're gonna get to start with. Oh, you have a screwdriver. Oh, is this similar to that one puzzle in 999? Combine that with ink. Combine that with the notebook paper. And that goes in the archive. Alright. Interesting. Whatever that might be for, we'll just have to figure that out a little later. Okay, let's focus on this scale. Oh, wait. Okay. Green die weighs more than the weight. What about this blue dice? Still more than the weight. Is it the same deal with the red dice? That's balanced. So, red dice weighs 50 grams. If you combine those with the green one, the green one's 100 then. I'm gonna wager against the blue one's 150. Yeah. Where I used to weight things, so... We got 3 dice, a blue, a green, and a red one. So, 5, well, there's a few different ways that I could look at this. Let's start with the basic way, which is 200, so the 150 for the blue dice, plus 100 for the green dice, which makes 250, and then you multiply that by 5. Times 5. So 1. God damn it. 1, 2, 5, 0. Looks like it's one of those things where it'll open automatically when we pick the right combination, but that doesn't seem to work. So, theory number 2. Let's reset this. Theory number 2 is going to be start with multiplying these two together, which would be green times red. So that's 50 times... Oh, boy. I'm smart. Where's that calculator? I'm actually opening up my calculator app. Okay. So, 250 times 50. We'll start with that, which is 12500. That's a negative. Okay. Well, let's try my other theory, which is 50 times 100. Which equals 5,000. Plus 150. Because, you know, order of operations and all that. Yep, that's it. You just had to put in the right... You had to just use order of operation. Inside... Book with a bookmark. Now actually look at the page. That the bookmarks, no marking. Alright, well, what does the bookmark say? That seems to go along with this thing that we found. Alright. And I'm assuming we can't just do something with this? What is this? Nothing that we can use? Okay. Let's try something else. Can we put a book here? Yes, we can, which means probably means okay. I think I got an understanding. So, whichever one of these books has the letter A on the back. Which would theoretically be this blue one. Okay. Now, which one has the letter B on it? That's this one, although... I don't know what this is going to accomplish. It's not yet. E703. And that's right here. And this one is C518. Should be here. Maybe they have to be all be in there. Oh, that's not it. Alrighty. Well, it was worth a go. Let's get those books back. We may also potentially not have enough information. Also this thing up here. Can we get it? No. There's nothing else on this desk. We already did what we need to with the scale. Everything down here. Whatever we're putting in there, I don't think we have it. Yeah, I was gonna say, no way we're putting the dice in there. Got everything out there that we needed. I think we got everything out of this as well that we need. Yeah, that's completely empty. Dang. Okay. Let's look at these books again. EO58. See, we put those in what I thought were the right spots. Because... which one is it? Yeah, it's this one that's A0502. And that should theoretically be... A0502. Go there. Next is EO630. Which is here. Then, you see next, EO0518. Should go there. Then DO713. There. No, that does nothing. Alright. Now let me check these. Let me check the archive. Because all we should have now is the report and bookmark. That should be it. So these are the original locations the books were when we got them the first time. Again. Oh. Okay, I think I get it. And lion. Okay, it says here, and lion D703. Which means and a lion. What does it say on the back? Descend. Alright. So, and the Lion is the book that actually goes here. This one. Next is To the Sun. Goes on this shelf here. And now I feel we're getting somewhere. So, that basically means this would go here. And this would go here. Bingo. Just took a little bit of solving. But, I've seen secret passages in libraries and stuff, but this is the first time I've seen something like this. Of course they come. Although... A lion. What is in there? A memory card. I have a good hunch. It goes there. Well, 6 die to them where they need to go. Alright. So this is where our archives are. Red, red. Oh, look at these again. Red on both sides, and then blue, green, yada, yada, yada. Let's start with that and see where that gets us. Blue. And then a green. Okay, that's something. Secret passage. Okay, then that just means we need the escape password. Five, six, 4. Throwing dice like this is a fun experience. 5. And 2 on the other side. I really just like roll these around until I figure out where the heck we're supposed to go. Here we go. Next is a 6. What color? Blue 6. Let's move this aside for now. And then do that. Here we go. Then we should be able to just roll this back and that problem solved. Okay, next is a green 4. Dang, and here I thought it was going to be easy enough. Wrong button. Back. Now we get to do all this again because I hit a... I did a dumb. Well, at this point, I think I mostly just need the order of the number more than anything else. So 2 goes over here. 5 over there. Wow, that 5 was relatively painless. Alright, then a 1, then a 3. Fine. 3. Is that gonna be good enough to get the real password? Yes, it is. Okay. Both passwords down. Gonna put him in. Free sun. Well, I'm thinking about it, I do want to check one other thing. Yeah, there's only 2 escape rooms left after this. Star, Moon, Sun. Done and done. Map. And is that the additional rules? Well, after the key cards, that is. Yep, not voting is not an option. And then the key. Let's get out of here. Because we found it.
Is this another warehouse? It looks like it.
Just like the one on floor A.
There's graffiti on the wall here, too. It's something different, though.
Memento Mori if the 9th lion ate the sun.
Did they make a mistake? That isn't how you spell it. They added that E to 9th, but why?
Yeah. That is weird.
What does it mean?
Well, I think Memento Mori is Latin for something like remember death or don't forget your mortality. That other part, I mean, I assume it's just what it says on the tin.
A conditional relating to whether or not a lion has eaten the sun?
Yeah.
But what on earth does that mean?
Neophobos, thanks for the follow.
It just seems like gibberish.
Agreed. Whatever it means is beyond me.
Look at that door over there. Doesn't it look just like the one on the other floor?
Minus the 9 that's on the other one.
Yeah, but there isn't anything written on this one.
Yeah, there's a big 9 on the other door. I guess that means this door isn't important.
I don't see anything that looks like it might open it either.
Yep. Nothing. Not opening.
Of course it isn't. I mean, look at this thing. It's solid steel.
Well, how do you open it then?
From the other side, maybe?
The other side?
Hey, what's the deal with those doors over there? The ones that are glowing white. Do you think they could be chromatic doors? There are 3 of them.
Yeah, I think you're right. See? They've got those little boxes. These must be the next set of chromatic doors we're supposed to go through.
But they're all the same color. Well, for all the other doors, we had to add colors together to make another color. In this case, we probably just have to make white instead.
Suddenly, the voice of the announcer echoed through the warehouse.
An ambidex gate has 45...
That's Dio opening the gate, because of course he does. What? How the hell did that happen?
Someone on one of the other teams must have opened one. All they'd need is one of the moon keys.
Why would they do that without waiting for the rest of us?
We can ask them when we get there. Come on.
Once again, Dio probably didn't get the memo. And it seems to usually be the reason for why that is. You'd think that Zero would decide to, I don't know, give that note to everyone. But Dio is also a reasonable statement to the matter. Dio. You know what? I don't have anything new at this point. We've been through this so many times at this point with Dio opening the the Ambidex room far in advance. We leapt out of the magenta door and into the warehouse. There stood Timmy-OG, Dio, and Alice. Hey, what the hell is this? Why'd you open one of the AB rooms before the rest of us got back?
Alice and I haven't done anything.
Dio apparently felt he didn't need to wait.
You got a problem?
Yes. Yes, I do have a problem.
Why? I don't remember saying anything about waiting until everyone got back to open the AP rooms.
Are you kidding me? We didn't talk about it because we thought it was common sense.
Sigma's right. We were able to get back quickly, but the others could still be stuck somewhere.
No sooner were the words out of her mouth.
Oh, thank goodness. You're all here.
Did something happen?
Yes. It's Quark, you see. He...
What? What happened to Quark?
He collapsed. It happened so suddenly. We were just searching our room.
What?
Please, you must hurry to the infirmary. His condition could change at any moment. You should go.
Oh no.
Timmy-OG shoved Kay aside and leapt through the yellow door. The rest of us exchanged a few startled looks, then ran off after them. This is probably going to be mostly same dialogue, because this is mostly going into discussion about how Quark's been infected with Radical 6. Down this branch, that also means Alice would theoretically be infected.
What about you, Kay?
I'm terribly sorry. There was nothing of the sort in the garden. Plenty of vegetation, but unfortunately, no medicine.
Oh god. Then he's...
Let's be sure. Where did the three of you go?
The pantry. There was tons of food everywhere, but Excelivir? Nothing.
Alright. And this that we've seen plenty of times, because this part was also in the middle branch. That's where Alice gets the knife, she runs off, and we go looking for her. No one here. Something different gonna happen because the game isn't letting me skip dialogue, which leads me to believe we might get something new eventually. Better not be just finding Alice's corpse all of a sudden. Although it also could be... Yeah, we're just going somewhere else to look because new places are open to us. Like the pantry. Timmy-OG and Dio search this room. But no Alice in sight. Okay. Crew quarters is probably going to be the best place to go, ultimately, because that's where we usually seem to find her. Of course, granted, Sigma doesn't know that yet, but considering half the shit he does know, you'd think he would know, but should be no big deal. Actually, wait. Down this path, didn't we find Alice in the garden? I know we found her in the crew quarters before. This might be one of the cases where we find garden. Find some stuff everywhere. Not here. Where to next, then? Now we're in floor B. That means it's time to go back to floor A. Yeah, maybe someone else found her. Preferably alive. And now we're going to the crew quarters, and crew quarters is usually where shit goes down. Doesn't look like anybody's here. I should have a look in the room. Is she already dead? Well, crap. Alice! First thing I saw when I stepped through the door, a blossom of red on her chest. It was almost like getting punched. Up short, my body refusing to move. No. Why did this happen? First one shaking foot forward, then the next. My legs began to wobble, and I put a hand against the wall to steady myself as my heart stirred in my chest. Calm down. Calm down. This looks pretty bad, but you don't actually know anything yet. Yeah, that's right. Maybe it's not too late. Maybe we can still save her. And at last, I pressed my fingers to her neck, and those hopes were dashed. No pulse. Clearly, she wasn't breathing either. Her pupils had dilated hideously, making her face seem somehow inhuman. This all sounds way too familiar. We've seen this, like, 6 times? I don't know how many times we've seen this by this point. Enough times to be familiar with this whole song and dance.
We're all going to die.
I'd rather die here.
No. No! Something in my brain snapped. You're right there, Sigma? Last thing I felt was my body slumping to the floor as the world went dark. When I came to, I was floating in a field of nothingness. Oh, so is this a dead end? Sting? What's our flowchart looking like now? Oh, it's not a dead end. Where did Alice go? But we do seem to have it open. Probably because at this point, we have a good idea that she would go to the crew quarter. For just an instant, I was somewhere else entirely. My mind reeled, and then, just as I began to adjust, it was gone, as if nothing had happened. What was that? It was the same sensation I felt when I saw the vision of the bombs exploding. Had it been a premonition? Bad. I need to find Alice. Now. Where could she be? Damn it, Alice. Where are you? Crew quarters. What about the crew quarters? Yeah. Yeah. That has to be it. I set off a dead run. No lying down on the job. Searching for in many different places. Why don't we search in the place where she'll actually be? Should be cabin 2. Alice should be in here. Swallowed and threw open the door. Alice. So you were here. As I spoke, her eyes turned toward mine. I didn't get the feeling they were looking at me. Her skin was pale and sickly. One of her hands held the scalpel like I caught her in the middle of something.
What are you doing here?
It's okay. I'm just here to help you.
Help me? What do you mean?
Just let go of that scalpel.
No. I need it to get this bracelet off.
Huh?
Remember what Zero Jr. told us? The bracelet comes off when your heart stops. So I just have to...
Before I even finished the word, running. Grab both her arms, wrench them back, pulling the blade away from her chest.
No! Let me go! I have to do this! I can't take it anymore. This whole thing is like a nightmare I can't wake up from. The only way I'm going to get out of here is to die!
Knock it off. With a grunt, I tore the scalpel from her hands. It was a second before I felt a burning pain in my left hand. I apparently cut myself getting the damn thing away from her. Very quickly, it progressed from a dull throbbing to a hot line of pain across my palm. I clenched my teeth and squeezed my hand tight. I was so focused on my pain that I barely heard Alice collapse. She didn't respond when I shook her. Hey, are you alright? Alice, say something. There was a moment of terror before I realized she was still breathing. I didn't know why. It seemed she'd only passed out. Shit, what am I supposed to do now? Well, better than dead, I'd say. And maybe the infirmary? Got all those medical things. Buoyed by adrenaline, I hefted Alice's body and took off toward the infirmary.
Alright, please pay attention. You need to hear this. The Atom has finished scanning Alice.
What did
She's
it
been
say?
infected with Radical 6.
Her results are identical to Quark's. She has also been infected with Radical 6.
Yep. Alrighty. I called everyone else back after I brought Alice to the infirmary. Heaven's sets of eyes widened as Luna spoke.
Oh no. No! What's going to happen to her?
Well, like I said before, there's only one way to cure Radical 6. It's a special antiviral treatment. Whether or not there's any around here, though.
No! No! Oh, Alice! I don't want you to die! Please! Please don't die! I don't want to be alone! Don't die!
Clover wrapped her arms around Alice's unconscious body and began to sob. None of us had the heart to pull her off, so all we could do was stand and watch uncomfortably.
Ten minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. All players, Please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the...
Guys, I think we should get back to the warehouse.
What about Alice and Quark?
I guess we're just gonna have to leave him behind.
No! I'm not leaving!
Over.
I'm staying here! Like heck, I'm gonna leave Alice all alone!
She's going to be fine. I gave her some Soparil. She'll just be sleeping like Quark.
I don't care! I just want to stay with her. She shouldn't have to be all by herself.
Everything's coming up Sigma, huh? What a lucky, lucky man you are. You two are gonna be playing against Clover. If she doesn't vote, then she'll default to Ally. That means if she stays here, the two of you are gonna be sitting pretty. Especially you, Sigma. After all, you've got 6 BP right now.
Are you saying I'm gonna choose Betray?
If you do, you'll get what you need to escape.
You bastard. There's no way I'd do that.
Is that so?
Yes, it is so. One, I'm not the only one making this decision. Luna's my partner. She'll be in the AB room with me. Really think she'd just stand by and let me do something like that? Back me up here, Luna.
Well, actually, I was planning to let you make the decision.
See? Told you. You can lie to us if you want, but you can't lie to yourself.
Shut up. What?
If I might make a suggestion, what if Sigma and Luna both remained here? Should all 3 of you abstain, then you would all be guaranteed to ally, correct?
Doesn't work like that, Kay.
Why not?
Here. Take a look at this. I pulled the scrap of paper we'd found out of my pocket.
Huh? What's this?
We found it when we went to the archive.
There wasn't anything like this in the pantry.
Nothing in the garden either.
I guess they only put one in the archives. Whatever. I'll just read it for you. Here are some more AB game reviews. Not voting is not an option. Both parties refuse to vote, and everybody gets penalized. In other words, one person out of every color group of 3 has to vote. Get it? The whole team can't abstain.
That means either Dio or Tenmyoji's going to have to vote then. And they're playing against Alice. Oh. I guess playing against is a little generous.
So Alice is guaranteed to vote ally, which means to have Dio pick Prey.
Knock it off. You trying to get back at me for what I said earlier? No way am I gonna choose Betray. You do know her BP's at 1, right? What do you think would happen to her if I did that?
Anyone whose BP drops.
I wouldn't put it past you.
What?
Cool it, boys. Don't worry. I'm gonna be in that room, too. I'd planned to stay here with Quark, just to make sure he was safe. But it doesn't look like I'm gonna have that luxury. I can't trust Dio to make a decision for all 3 of us. That means we're gonna be sharing a room, bucko. I've got my eye on you. Happy now, Sigma?
Yeah, thanks. That's a relief.
Exactly.
Oh man, everybody's against me.
You don't get off that easy, Dio.
Whatever shall I do?
Can't be too careful. I wouldn't want to see Alice killed by an unfortunate accident.
What do you mean, accident?
Oh! Tenmyoji, before we went into the CDs, you told Alice there was something you wanted to tell her. What was it?
Huh? Oh, that, well, I mean, look, it wasn't important. Just forget about it.
5 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Time's running out, people. Clover and I will stay here and keep an eye on Alice and Quark. Everyone else needs to go.
What?
You're staying too?
Yeah. If something does happen, Clover might need a hand.
Aren't you a solo? playing against Kay and Quark. But with Quark out, that means Kay would get to decide this whole round.
Are you saying that you trust me?
Yes.
Even though I have 6 BP?
Yes.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Are you nuts? What happens when he gets 9 BP?
Happy Valentine's Day, Chris.
I'm not
I feel
worried.
Like I've heard someone making a joke somewhere about it being Valentine's Day
Kay won't betray me.
recently.
How can you know that?
I just know, I guess.
You just know? What the fuck is wrong with you?
So it's kind of funny that you say that now, Chris. Also, can't wait to see you in like a week. Because MagFest right around the corner.
I understand. I can hardly betray trust like that, can I? I will vote for our team.
Good. We're counting on you.
I've had enough of this bullshit.
You get nothing but shit, Theo. And it's warranted.
Game polling closes.
Same, dude.
Come on. We need to hurry.
All right, you kids. Take care of those two, okay?
Play some good old bad games.
Of course.
It's the only way we roll.
We promise.
But also, like, I have to do some more mystery tournament prep work, which I'm probably gonna do later tonight. I've done most of the prep work. I just gotta get a few more games I had in mind for the tournament. Okay, so we got a lot of people sitting out.
Then only you and I remain.
Right.
Do it. But are the only people that are... I think the only people we got here are Temioji, Dio, Kay, Luna, and myself.
Two minutes remain.
What are you going to do?
Well, Clover's abstaining from
I
voting,
mean,
so...
how are you going to vote?
Ally makes the most sense. Well, I guess, strictly speaking, Betray makes the most sense because we could get out of here, but... We're not gonna be that mean.
Of course, I think so too. I'm just glad to hear you say it.
His face broke into a warm, happy smile. Not to be sappy, but it was like a ray of sunshine on a cloudy day. I looked back at her before I knew what I was doing. For a minute, the nonary game didn't seem so scary. Then she spoke.
Sigma, what's wrong with your hand?
Huh?
There's something white on it.
There's... what? Hello? What the hell is this? The first time since I'd found Alice in the crew quarters, I looked down at my hand. Across the palm was some sort of strange white liquid. For a moment, I thought I'd somehow touched some white paint or something similar. The truth was far stranger. The liquid was coming from my hand. It was coming from the cut I'd given myself when I grabbed the scalpel away from Alice. But why? Where was the blood? Well, it's a very odd sort of fear to begin to wrap its head around my throat. Quickly, I held my palm against my chest. I shouldn't have let Luna see that.
Are you alright?
Oh yeah, Peachy. Yeah, it's nothing. I went to the pantry while I was looking for Alice. There was some milk, and I spilled it. It sounded even stupider as I said it.
Really?
Yeah.
But...
Just shut up. It's fine, alright? Fine. Leave me alone. read the words the moment they were out of my mouth. Something was wrong. Very wrong. My head was spinning.
Sigma.
And I'm so sorry. Just don't worry about it, okay?
30 seconds remain until polling closes.
Yes, thank you, announcer. There was no time left. I had to vote. I turned and faced the machine. I took a few deep breaths. Chaos in my mind refused to calm itself. Calm down. Just calm down. You need to think about the AB game right now. Just forget about your hand. Was I kidding? There was no way I could forget about something like that.
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I think the matter of whether the deal is with our hand, I think that can wait.
Round 2 of the Ambidex game results. Thank you, Ambidex Gates.
Now here's hoping Dio was not an ass and decided to hit Betray. Temioji's still there, which should hopefully mean that they hit Ally and didn't kill Alice. Moon and I stepped out of the AB room. I could see the errors filing out of their rooms as we did.
So you chose Ally after all?
Why wouldn't I? Yeah. To be honest, the AB game was the last thing on my mind. As chaotic as my thoughts were, they all centered on one thing. A mysterious white liquid.
Do you want to go see the results?
Sure. Moon and I walked off toward the projection. I couldn't move. I glanced around to make sure no one was watching. I opened my hand. The liquid didn't seem to have clotted or run out. It was still oozing thickly out of my mouth with a slit in my hand. What the hell is this? It couldn't be blood. Could it? No. That was impossible. No matter how many white blood cells come together, I'd never get anything that looked like that. And I'd never seen my blood do this before. In 22 years of life, I'd seen my body bleed many times. Raped knees as a kid, accidentally next with a knife as an adult. But every single time, I bled red, like any other human being. So why was it that this time it was white? What the hell is happening to me?
Hey, Sigma, what are you doing? Get the hell over here. They're gonna show the results.
Yeah, right. On my way. I did my best to compose myself and headed over to join the others.
Results, please direct.
Please tell me this means we're gonna get a full round of Ally. That would be the best possible scenario. Ally, ally. Ally, ally. 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 Ally all across the board. Very different than last time when we had betrayal across the board.
Points have been assigned or subtracted. Please check your bracelet.
This is incredible. Look, everyone voted Ally. You did just like you promised, Kay.
How could I choose Betray after what Phi said to me?
Tenmyoji and Dio voted Ally too.
Of course. If we hadn't, Alice would have died.
Yeah, well, that's about it, I guess.
We should thank the both of you as well. I'm happy to see you also chose Ally.
Oh, I didn't have anything to do with it. That was all Sigma.
Then thank you very much, Sigma. Sigma? Sigma, are you all right?
Come on, what's wrong? Just say something.
Huh? Oh, yeah, looks like we all allied. That's great.
Sigma, what the hell's wrong with you?
Yeah, you've been acting a little out of it ever since we came out of the AB rooms. What happened? You make it past at Luna and get shot down?
No, nothing like that.
Hey man, it was a joke. You remember what that is? A joke? You're in pretty bad shape, huh?
Before Dio could continue, heavy metal rumble of the doors shutting echoed through the warehouse.
The Ambidex Round 3. Star Key.
Star
There
round.
is no... The Ambidex...
We can open the gates as many times as we want to? Then, that means...
We can play the AB game as many times as we like, right?
We can all get up to 9 points.
Hey, Zero Jr. said something about this, didn't he?
As soon as the gates close, your colors get all shuffled up automatically. The parent solo assignments hop around a bit too.
Yeah, right. Sorry to be a pain, but could you all show me your bracelets? I want to see what all your colors and assignments are.
Everyone nodded and held their arms out toward him. Dared them terrified to follow suit, certain that refusing would only draw more suspicion. So I held my arm out, and tightened into a white-knuckled fist to hide the cut. My eyes landed on my hand, my heart skipped a beat.
Huh. So Dio and Kay are a yellow pair. Luna and I are both pairs, but our colors are different.
Right. You're a cyan, and I'm magenta.
That makes Sigma the only solo, huh? A red solo. So what are the four we left in the infirmary?
Luna and I are pairs, so two of them are our partners.
That means the other two are solos. Although, I guess we don't know what colors they are.
They're probably green and blue.
Why's that?
Didn't you see them? There are a bunch of white doors in the Floor B warehouse. They have to be the next set of chromatic doors.
Ah, yes. Phi and I saw them as well. On our way back from the garden with the unconscious Quark. And there they were.
Means we have to make white.
Each one had a box just like the doors on floor A. Given that, I don't see how there can be any question. Those white doors are our next set of chromatic doors.
I think that our bracelet combinations will have to add up to white in order to open the secondary doors. The pairs are cyan, magenta, and yellow. You see?
Yeah. If we need to make white, then the other three colors would have to be red, green, and blue.
Right.
Well enough for me.
Good. Now that we've got that figured out, I'm heading back to the infirmary for a bit. I want to check up on Quark and Alice.
I shall accompany you then.
Might as well go with you, I guess. No real reason to hang out here.
Well, what will you two do?
I need to talk to Sigma about something.
About what?
Something?
The usual pleasant expression had been replaced with something much more sullen. She must have noticed that there was something wrong with me. That was what she wanted to talk about. Sure of it. Okay, fine. I managed to make my voice sound almost relaxed.
Whoa, hold on. A private talk? What are you guys plotting?
We're not plotting anything. I promise, it's nothing.
Fine, whatever. See if I care.
Alright, see you, Dio. Dio tossed his head with a mixture of arrogance and feigned disinterest, marched out of the yellow door. Mioji and Kay quickly followed. In only moments, all three had disappeared. So, what was it that you wanted to talk about? I was almost certain I knew, but there was always hope. I did my best to try to act as if I was genuinely confused.
Oh, I don't really like this room. Could we go somewhere else?
Okay.
Good. I found somewhere nice when I was looking for Alice earlier.
As strange as her request was, I had no reason to object. I kept my mouth shut and followed Luna as she headed off. Ah, the garden.
You know this place?
Yes, well, sort of. I came here once when I was looking for Alice.
Oh, I see.
So, what brings you here?
Isn't this nice? This is the only place in the whole facility with anything green. I feel kind of silly saying it, but it makes me think of the great outdoors. I think it's the perfect place for a serious conversation. Being surrounded by nature makes me feel happy. Oh, there's a bench over there. Would you like to sit down with me?
Sat down softly and gently. I lowered myself down next to her. So, what did you want to talk to me about? Instead of answering, she lifted the tiny birdcage pendant she wore in the palm of her hand. Silent for a moment, then began to talk.
Can I tell you something? This is actually a music box.
Really?
Yes.
Just the key on the bottom. It made almost an imperceptible thing. Oh. She released it. Soft her notes drifted out. It's a nice song. Why'd you bring that up, though?
Because I wanted you to know, I guess. I wanted you to know more about me. Maybe it's because I'm so shy, but I don't really have any friends. Or even any acquaintances, really. So I've sort of always been alone. It was really hard. I felt so lonely a lot of the time. And it hurt. It felt like I was just kind of going to collapse from the inside out. That was when I got this music box. Someone very important gave it to me. They didn't say anything, but I felt like there was an unspoken message behind it. Luna, happiness is closer than you think. Do you know Maeterlinck's The Bluebird?
Yeah. Well, I know the gist of it. I think it starts on Christmas Eve. Brother and sister named Mittel and Mittel get asked to find a bluebird by this old woman, and they travel to the dream world. Something. Anyway, supposedly if you can catch this bird, then you can make a wish come true. They visit all these different places. They can't find it. Eventually, they give up and go home. When they wake up, the bird is in a birdcage in their hut.
That's right. It's a well-known story, and it teaches a simple lesson.
Yeah, like you said, happiness is closer than you think.
Right. It got me thinking. Maybe the person who gave me this music box was trying to tell me just that. I don't know if that's true. Maybe all of this is just in my head, but I really felt like that was what they'd meant. It was so kind. I kept it with me all the time, like a kind of good luck charm. But one day I realized something. There was another meaning to the bluebird. In Maeterlinck's original story, it doesn't end with them waking up.
There's more?
Yes. When Till and Mittel try to feed the bird, it leaves the cage and flies away. And then the story ends.
Oh. What about the moral, then?
It changes. Now the message is that just when you think you found happiness, you lose it again. I thought about that for a while, but in the end, it didn't change how I felt. I don't know what they intended it to mean when they gave it to me, but I decided how I was going to look at it. It means that happiness is something you should always be looking for, and it's only when you're pursuing happiness that you're truly happy. You know, Sigma, I think you might be Til-Til.
What?
You know, the boy who the old lady asked to find the bluebird on Christmas Eve.
What are you trying to say?
Can I ask you something?
Sure.
Where did you find Alice?
What does that have to do with anything?
Just answer me. Where did you find Alice?
Room 2 in the crew quarter.
Where were you before that?
I was in the lounge. That was after we split up to go look for Alice. First place I went was the lounge.
So you went from the lounge to the crew quarters, where you found Alice. And then you rushed her to the infirmary, right?
Yeah.
Okay, tell me this then. How do you know about the garden? Just now you said you'd come here when you were looking for Alice, didn't you? That doesn't make any sense. There wouldn't have been any time for you to visit the garden while you were looking for Alice. So tell me, Sigma, how do you know about this place?
I just do. Well, I didn't know what to say. I couldn't even explain it to myself. Why had I told her I knew about the garden? Why I told her I'd been there before?
Sigma, are you a robot? Have you always been here?
What?
See, it would make so much sense if you were. That would explain why you knew about the garden, and it would explain that cut on your left hand.
Was gonna come back to this sooner or later. Damn. So you did see it, huh?
Yes. I've been told that robots these days have what's called artificial biological tissue, or ABT, on top of a metal skeleton. It makes them look almost exactly like a human. And ABT uses this white liquid instead of blood.
For some reason, when Luna called me a robot, it hadn't really phased me. Maybe because it was just so out there. It didn't sound like a real possibility. It sounded more like a theory you'd get from someone in a nut house. Still, my hand was still oozing white liquid. Was I really a robot? No. That was impossible. I needed to stop doing that. Pushing myself so much was giving me heart palpitation. Luna, aren't you a little scared?
Scared? Why would I be scared?
Well, let's say I am a robot. That means there's a pretty good chance Zero's pulling my string. That would make me your enemy.
Oh, I guess so. Well, even if you were, I wouldn't be scared.
Why not?
Maybe because you're a robot.
Huh?
Have you ever heard of the 3 laws of robotics? They were a set of rules created by the science fiction author Isaac Asimov that he used in several of his stories.
Rule 1. A robot may not injure a human being or, through interaction, allow a human being to come to harm. Rule 2. A robot must obey any orders given to it by human beings, except when such orders conflict with the first law. Rule 3. The robot must protect its own existence as long as such protection does not conflict with the first or second laws. Well, yeah, I've heard those before. That's just an ideal, though. You can work toward that, but I don't think you could ever actually achieve it. I mean, depending on how you program them, robots could do pretty much whatever they wanted to.
Yes, you're right. But I believe in them. In you. However you're programmed, I don't think you'd break any of the 3 laws. A robot without the 3 laws is just a bunch of metal and plastic. That's not you. You have a heart. You're a good person. It's in your eyes. Well, I guess I'm just kind of assuming you're a robot. There's still a chance you're not. We should run some tests.
Tests?
Yes.
Ow.
Well, the Atom should be able to tell us.
Oh yeah, that thing in the infirmary. The crunch of dried leaves behind us. When I turned, there was nothing. Who is it?
Is someone there?
Just me.
Bye.
Sorry, but can you guys come over here? I need you to see something.
And what's this something? Luna and I looked at one another, shrugged, and stepped into the bushes.
Welcome.
What? How long have you been here?
I just got here a little while ago.
Did you hear what we were saying?
No. Were you talking about something you didn't want me to know about? Whatever. Just have a look at this.
Follow the line of her finger. Oh! Shit. This is...
An antimatter bomb.
Exactly. I'm pretty sure someone didn't move it here from the crew quarters. In fact, I'm pretty sure it's an entirely different bomb. Look at the number on the side.
It says 01.
And the one in the crew quarters said 3, right? Then that must mean...
Shit. There's no question, huh?
I've got more good news. Just think about the numbers for a moment.
You're saying there's a 2 bomb out there somewhere?
I can't be sure, but it does seem pretty likely.
Damn it. That means we're dealing with a combined explosive power equal to 3 tons of TNT.
Yeah.
Who planted them?
Was it you guys? I mean, you've been in here quite a while.
Hey, don't give me that. You're way more suspicious than we are. What were you doing in the bushes anyway?
Well, I was taking a walk.
Taking a walk? You really think I'm gonna buy that?
Fine. You got me. I heard you two were off talking in secret. So I got curious and went back to the Floor A warehouse. Of course you weren't there. That seemed pretty suspicious to me, so I headed here. And just as I'd suspected, there you were, talking on the bench. I snuck up from behind so you wouldn't notice me. Then, just as I was getting close enough to hear, I found the bomb. So, believe me now?
So who planted the bomb?
Honestly, it could have been any one of us. Anybody could have come here while we were all looking for Alice.
We need to tell everyone about this then.
Yeah, you're right. Let's head back to the infirmary. It's too many bombs for my liking, dude. Everyone else was already there when we arrived. Over in Temioji, Kay and Dio, and of course, Alice and Quark. Both seem to be sleeping peacefully. Never think to look at them that they'd been completely insane not so long ago. Alright, everybody, listen up. I told them how we'd found the #1 bomb in the garden. Now, judging by the numbering on the 2 bombs we found so far, there's probably a #2 bomb out there somewhere, too.
Oh, this is bad. What are we going to do?
Well, I think Alice mentioned something.
There should be an emergency deactivation password. If you enter that password, the device should, well, deactivate. You see it right here. There's a port. If we can find the password input device, we just connect it here. Then we can enter the password.
So if we have the password, we can deactivate them?
Oh, whoa, hold on a second. That's great and all, but we need that password input device she was talking about. Without that, we're still boned even if we did have the password.
Yeah. That's why I want all of you to let me search you.
I beg your pardon?
You heard me. Chances are whoever planted those bombs is in this room. There's also a good chance they've also got the device we need to deactivate the bombs.
So you're planning to search us for it?
Exactly.
But...
No buts. If you refuse, Then I'll assume it's because you've got it and you planted the bombs. Unless you want that, I suggest you cooperate. Clear? Good. Now who's going to be first?
Wait.
Huh?
You only need to search one person.
What? Why?
Because I figured out who did it. I know who did it. Words were out of my mouth before I'd even realized I was saying them.
How can you... There's no way.
Yeah. Met Fi's gaze, and nodded, then turned away. I know who set the bombs. That person... is you, Dio.
Come on, what is this? Are you high?
Well, we're about to find out. Sorry, Kay, but could you hold him down?
Well...
It's on him, I promise.
Knock it off, Sigma. You're doing this all backwards.
So, this isn't a court. Besides, all I want to know is who set the bomb. And why are you getting so worked up anyway? If you're innocent, then a search will show that I'll look like an idiot.
Nice try, but that's some bullshit totalitarian logic. I don't think so. What are you even basing this on? How do you know I set the bombs?
Because...
Spit it out!
I know about the Myrmidons.
The what?
I beg your pardon?
No. How do you know that, Sigma?
Oh, that's not all I know. I know about Free the Soul. And I know about Brother.
What the hell are you talking about?
I can tell you the details later. But there's no question that you were the one who set up the bombs.
Who the fuck do you think you are? None of that has anything to do with me. I don't know who the Myrmidons are. And I don't know what Free the Soul is. And I certainly don't know anything about some old fart called Brother.
Oh, Dio, tell me, how does that foot taste? Who the Myrmidons are? I don't recall saying the Myrmidons were people. And what about Brother? How would you know his age if I hadn't said anything besides his name?
Wait, so he's left? But that means he's a terrorist.
A terrorist?
Oh dear.
Left?
Well, looks like I won't be able to talk my way out of this one. Seriously though, when did we get so famous? The Myrmidons aren't supposed to be something anybody knows about, let alone you two jokers. Okay, you got me. Yes, I'm the leader of the Myrmidons. My real name is Left. I was sent here to stop Zero Senior's AB plan. That's why I planted the bombs. If it looked like the plan might actually succeed, I was supposed to blow this whole place sky high.
AB plan?
What's that?
Oh, well, looks like you don't know everything after all. I should have been more careful. Then again, it's not like it really matters. After all, you're gonna die here.
What?
God damn it, no. Not toward him.
Well there. Better not come any closer. You think I'm not prepared for this? Take one step and it'll be your last.
Then, that thing you're holding.
The detonator.
It's the detonator.
Yeah, I guess it is. Now back the fuck off!
Dio, please, calm down. If you press that button, you'll die too.
So? Believe me, there's plenty more where this came from.
What?
Now that we've cleared that up, back off! Come on, move it! Go, go, go!
We had no choice. Slowly, carefully, we backed away. All of us except for one. Temioji.
Hey, Grandpa. Your hearing gone? I said back off.
No.
You... I'm not screwing around here.
I can see that. So why didn't you do it? Go ahead. Press that button.
What?
Tenmyoji!
Oh, something wrong? Hurry it up. I'm not getting any younger. Oh, do I sense hesitation? What's the matter, Dio? Scared. Well?
You son of a bitch.
So you were just bluffing?
I'm not bluffing, goddammit. You hear me? I'll do it.
Oh, I'm sure you will. But there's really something I should tell you. See that detonator you're holding? It's a fake.
What?
For just an instant, Dio's eyes twitched down to the device in his hand. That was all the opening Temioji needed.
Yeah!
As he leapt through the air, Temioji's leg shot out, knocking the detonator from Dio's hand. Shit! Not good.
What happened?
The detonator. He doesn't have it anymore.
What? What's happening?
Yep.
There's a red light on it now.
Oh, you really fucked up, Tenmyoji. This is what happens when you try to show off.
What?
I'm sorry. This is my fault. I didn't have time to tell you how it worked.
What are you saying?
The detonator isn't supposed to be separated from Dio. If it is, the timer on the bombs automatically activates.
Damn. How much do you know?
More than you could ever.
Fine, whatever. Well, he's right. If that thing ever gets more than a meter away from me, it activates. When it does, it starts the timers on all the bombs. So thanks to this old fart, you get to try and defuse a bunch of activated bombs on a countdown.
Do we even know where
You
all
can
the
go ahead and
bombs are?
destroy the detonator if you want. Once the timers have been activated, they'll go off anyway.
How long do we have? When do they explode?
You should know, Sigma. Why don't you tell her?
30 minutes.
30 minutes? That's crazy!
Yeah.
How do we stop them?
Emergency deactivation password.
None of us know them, though.
Right, none of us know. There's someone who does, isn't there?
Okay. I'll give you one, since I'm such a swell guy. The password for bomb number 2 is EQD DYR NTK.
Mark that down. EQD DYR NTK. And with that, we do have all 4 bomb passwords.
Bomb number 2?
But we haven't found that one yet.
Oh? Oh. Well, my mistake. Must have slipped my mind. Well, there's nothing you could do anyway. You don't have the input device. Really, it'll be much easier if you all just give up.
Where's the input device?
Oh gosh, I wonder.
Where did you put the number 2 bomb?
Shoot, you know, I just can't remember.
You son of a bitch.
Anyway, I think it's time for me to be moving on.
Moving on?
To where?
What, I have to explain everything? To the next world, of course.
No. Wait. Threw myself toward Dio, wrapped my hand around his wrist, slamming it to the floor. Yeah, because we know what Dio would do next. He struggled, but I put all my weight on it and kept his arm pinned.
Shit! Let go of me, goddammit!
You're not gonna poison yourself this time, Dio.
Get off of me! Let me go!
Yeah, how about no, Dio? He continued to struggle, but I wasn't going to let him go. I shifted my weight to free one of my hands, start trying to pry his open.
Hey! Hey! I'm not fucking around, alright? Let go of my goddamn arm!
No. By then, the others had run over and piled onto Dio along with me. Even then, he refused to stop. With increasing desperation, he tried to get the hand I had grabbed to his mouth.
We don't have a choice. Luna, go get the Soparil.
No. Put him to sleep. We can't get what we need out of him.
You think I don't know that? What other choice do we have? Every minute we spend wrestling this prick is a minute we don't have to deal with those bombs. We don't have time for this.
Shit.
What are you doing, Luna? Go!
Right.
Slam him with a whole load of Soparil.
Okay, I've got it. I'm ready when you are.
You can do whatever you want to me, you fucking cowards! You're still gonna die! Go ahead, tell yourselves you can fix it. Run around like idiots before you get blown to atoms. Serves you fucking right! You're gonna burn!
Oh, for God's sake! Luna, shut him up!
Right. Here goes.
You look like you need to cool down a little bit, Dio. Why don't you get some shut-eye? As they began to climb off him, finally pried Dio's hands open. There it was, just what I expected. The pill. A small, unassuming capsule. I didn't know what was in it exactly, but it was undoubtedly some kind of poison. I went toward the sink and tossed it into the drain. How much time do we have left?
About 20 minutes or so, I think.
And how much time until the white doors open?
Same amount of time. 20 minutes.
So, what do we do?
We put in those passwords and stop the bomb.
We searched Dio, but he doesn't have anything that might be the input device.
Well, only one thing to do then.
And that is?
We split up and find it. Unless any of you have another suggestion? A small silence filled the room. Even though no one spoke, I could see despair on every face.
All right. No point sitting around. Until those things actually go off, we've still got a chance. Sigma, you come with me. We're going to have to go look at the number 3 bomb. See if the timer really has started or not.
Right.
All the rest of you, listen up. I want you to take Alice, Quark, and Dio to the Floor B warehouse.
What?
Why there?
Just listen. Worst case scenario, we'll open the white doors and go through them to wherever they go. Maybe we'll get lucky.
Understood. We will take them to the Floor B warehouse. Once we've done so, we will begin to search for the input device in the number 2 bomb.
Good. Thanks. Okay, we don't have much time left. Now get moving. Sigma, you're with me.
I turned without waiting, headed for the door. Before I could blink, she was gone. Gave everyone else at the infirmary a quick thumbs up, a shaky smile, then hurried after her. Starting our search in the crew quarters.
The light's flashing. I guess the countdown has started. So, what are we going to do? Without a way to enter the passwords, we're screwed. Right. We'll just have to split up and look for it. I'll look around here, you go check somewhere else.
Okay.
If we get to T-minus 5 minutes, then we'll meet back in the Floor B warehouse. Got it?
Understood. I wasn't sure what to say. If I hadn't found it by then, is there really any point in meeting up again?
What's with that look? Don't worry. We'll figure it out, I promise. You know what they say. Swimsuits never quit.
What? No, that's not a thing. It doesn't make any sense. Besides, why the hell are you cracking jokes right now?
I'm just, trying to show you that life is still worth living. After all, if you quit now, there goes any possibility of you ever seeing me in a swimsuit.
Oh, I see. Well, I admit, I am a bit curious.
All right. Looks like we're on the same page.
Now's the time for that Sigma, but
Hey, get
whatever.
moving. We don't have time to stand around.
Fine, be careful, alright? Check the time on my bracelet as I head out of the crew quarters into the hallway. Wasn't good news. 15 minutes. Damn, only 15 minutes. I need to hurry. Broke into a run. I guess we'll start at the infirmary. For long, I found myself in front of the infirmary. All too often, what you're looking for is right in front of you. Spent a lot of time in the infirmary, so it's kind of fitting somehow that it might have been there all along. Or maybe Dio dropped it there recently. There's no way to know. And in any event, I had to start looking somewhere. Luna. Still here?
Yes. The others are taking the people who are asleep to the white doors. I chose to stay here. I thought you might come back.
Why?
Because the atom is here. I thought you might want to use it. Isn't that why you're here?
What? I mean, yeah, I want to know what's going on with me. Driving me nuts. Oh, I feel sick. This isn't the time for that. Being a robot isn't going to mean a lot if I die anyway.
Oh, why did you come here then?
Isn't that obvious? I'm trying to find that input thing so we can turn off the bomb.
Really?
Yes. Why would I lie?
I see. I seem to have made a mistake. I knew you couldn't use the atom without me. So I stayed behind because I thought I might be able to help. I guess I shouldn't have done that. I'm sorry. Goodbye.
Turn and head toward the exit. Come on now, Sigma. Wait. You couldn't just let her leave like that. I sighed. How long would it take?
Not more than 5 minutes or so.
You sure? Only 5 minutes.
Yes.
That's precious time, but let's do it. Analyze my body. And find out once and for all whether or not we're a robot. I lay down on the table. Luna picked up the atom scanner and began to run it across me, slowly and methodically. In a few minutes, she was finished.
That's it. You can get up now.
I up and hopped off the table. The screen was already starting to show my results. So, what does it say? My eyes were glued to her face, looking for any sign of what the answer might be. She studied the readout for several long seconds before replying.
Well... it says you're not a robot.
Okay.
You're human.
I let out a breath I hadn't realized I'd been holding. My relief didn't last long.
But your body isn't entirely human.
What?
You're part machine.
Wait, what are you saying?
Look here. The structure of the bones in your arms isn't anything close to human. They're made out of a titanium alloy. On top of that skeleton is artificial biological tissue. It's also called ABT.
What about ABT before?
Your arms are cybernetic.
What does that mean?
Cybernetic? It means a mechanical system that interfaces with a biological one. You see all these root-like things around the titanium bones? Those are artificial nerves. They're probably connected to your own nerves, which is how you can move your arms. I imagine they allow you to feel things through your arms too.
What? No, this is ridiculous. I think replacing my arms with robot ones is something I'd remember. And I know they weren't always like this. There was a kid, I broke my arm and they took an x-ray of it. The doctor told me I had a really thick bone. And I must have done something pretty insane to break them. When the hell did this happen? Why did somebody replace my arms? Wait. Okay, let's say you're right, and my arms are cybernetic. Wouldn't that mean I don't have to worry about the bracelet going off?
No. Unfortunately, you probably do still have to worry about that.
Why?
The cybernetic arms are made to function just like real arms, which means they interface with the rest of your body, which means that anything injected into them is spread to the rest of your body.
Including the myth. How do you know that?
I just do.
That's not an answer.
Yes, you're right. But not everything has an answer. There are some things you just can't explain.
What?
Don't you know how that feels? How did you know about the garden? How did you know that Dio planted the bombs?
That's,
I'm sorry, Sigma. I wish we could talk some more, but our time is up.
Time? Press the buttons on my bracelet. Felt my stomach drop. 1 minute. Only got a minute left.
Sigma, there's one last thing. I was given very specific instructions.
Shudder. Not because I was scared of what was about to happen. I was scared of Luna. Calm. Unnaturally so. A machine with a human face. We were about to die. How could she be so calm?
Please pay attention. This is very important. You must be sure to remember it.
Okay. Remember? I was about to die. How was I supposed to remember anything?
Should you encounter a two-headed lion devouring the sun, remember, GTF DM L016.
GTF DM L016. Making sure these notes are correct. Alright, I've got that jotted down.
With this key, the first gate shall be open to you. There you go.
So that also means we've got both the password for gate 1 and gate 2 for the two-headed lion gate.
I hope we can meet again someday. I'll be waiting. I'll be waiting.
What? Of course you could answer. The world exploded into noise and light. I disappeared along with it. When I came to, I was floating in a field of nothingness. I guess the recurring theme down this path is we're gonna keep getting destroyed by bombs, but as Sigma's ending. Of course, our protagonist should also get an ending, along with everyone else. Three character endings left. We got a few more things we can do down this way once again. First is 5 minutes of life, and we've unlocked that. The other thing is this. All the way back on the first day that we were playing this. Solve the mystery of the two-headed lion. Well, we've got both passwords for that, finally. But before we do any of that, I want to make a quick stop back here to round 2. Because this shouldn't take long at all. All we're gonna do down this path is betray Clover instead. In theory, that's probably gonna lead to another bad ending. So it should be nice and quick, and then we can get on with some important stuff. 3, 2, 1. When I stepped out of the AB room, I could see the errors filing out of their rooms as we did.
Why?
Didn't have an answer for her. Think about, was that white liquid? What was it? Some kind of discharge? Blood? No. It couldn't be blood. Blood wasn't white. That was insane. Lost in thought when Luna spoke.
I'm going to the infirmary.
Huh? Don't you see the results?
Why? I already know what they're going to be.
Your usually warm personality seems gone cold. It was because I chose to betray, or because she noticed that something was wrong with my body. I couldn't say.
Excuse me.
That she was gone. Back to the projection. Heavy steps, I head toward Kay, Dio, and Temioji.
Results, please start.
I already know what our results are gonna be, but... No, only 3 of us here. Ally, ally. Ally, ally. And we were the only one in that whole thing who betrayed anyone.
Points, please.
What the hell?
Sigma has 9 BP?
See? I told you! The bastard's finally showing his true colors.
What the hell are you doing? Clover isn't even voting!
I have misjudged you. I never thought you would do something so cowardly.
Nothing I could say. I chose to betray of my own volition. Had I really? I really pressed that button of my own free will? The more I thought about it, the more I felt as if some other force had guided my hand to the button. Perhaps it had been fear? Scared by the white fluid that had appeared on my palm. Maybe that had been the tipping point. I decided I had to escape as soon as possible. The consequences. If I got out, then the nightmare would be over. All it was, right? Nightmare. It couldn't be real. White blood was insane. Impossible. That was when I looked up, saw the others staring at my hand. Shit. I put my hand behind my back, but it was already too late. They moved toward me like wolves closing in for the kill.
Sigma? What was that?
He was cut. It must have been blood.
But why was it white?
Isn't that obvious? He's not human.
Not human?
No. What are you saying? Of course I'm human. I'm 100% human.
Then explain that white stuff.
I swear to God, I have no idea what it is. You have to believe me.
I'm afraid you're not being very convincing.
Oh, you're one to talk. We can't even see you. You could be a robot. Maybe that's not even a suit. That's just you. Robot you.
No, that seems extremely unlikely. However bad my amnesia might be, I am quite sure of my humanity. I am, without a doubt, not a robot.
They probably just programmed you to think that.
Alright, it's pretty obvious this guy's dangerous and probably unhinged. We should take him down.
I agree.
Looks like there's no other way. Now that he's got 9 BP from stabbing Clover in the back, there's a good chance he'll try and get out of here by himself.
Hey, hold on a minute. Let's not do anything rash. I didn't have a choice. Run around and ran for the number 9 door.
No, I don't think so!
Shit. Let go. Let go of me. No match for all 3 of them. Before I could take 2 steps, I was on the floor, pinned. Desperation was only getting stronger, however. I writhed and twisted in a futile attempt to get free. Damn it! You have to let me go! This is all some kind of mistake. A misunderstanding. It's a conspiracy.
So, there's a conspiracy to turn your blood white? You're a funny guy.
Stop trying to get away. It's over.
Shit. Get off me. Let me go.
If you won't calm down, then you leave me no choice. I'd hoped we could avoid this. Try not to struggle too much.
No. Don't. This cage just knocked us out. First thing I felt when I woke up, hard pain of a bruise all the way across my neck. They must have suffocated me. I felt like it had been stuffed with cotton, and I had put out a hand to steady myself as I stood out. Where am I? Is this the infirmary? I had been out, but bumped into something. Found an injection gun. Last vial labeled Soprol was still attached to it. Anesthetic. Choking me to make sure I wasn't getting up in the near future. That meant I could have been asleep for a long time. Where is everyone? Glanced around the room. It was empty, except for me. It took me a moment to realize what was especially odd about that. Even Quark and Alice didn't here. What the hell's going on? That was when I noticed that Quark and Alice weren't the only things that had disappeared. 2 other things. 2 other very important things were also gone. My bracelet and my left hand. For a long moment, I stared dumbstruck. What I was seeing couldn't possibly be real. There it was, this cross-section of my arm, where a hand should have been. Thick white liquid dripped slowly from the stump. What is this? Oh god, oh god, oh god. One hand Sigma here. Turn claws way out of my body, taking my mind with it. And after that, nothing. We did it. We lost a hand. Alright, so throughout the stream, I was also trying to decide whether we should try to finish this game tonight, or cut stream short tonight and finish it next Tuesday. And I think we are going to cut the stream short. We're not going to end right now. I just want to make that clear. Stream's not going to be over because there's still a fair chunk of stuff for us to do, because the very end game is probably going to be taking a while. So it's probably going to be better if I just have 2 separate streams. So what I think we're going to do for the remainder of the stream is this path. We can now finish this path, and we'll go down part of this path. Alright, so where should we start? I think we're going to start here. 5 minutes of life. So this would have been...
What?
This would have been when we went with Dio. He took the Excelsior from us, and said he'd only give it back if we hit Ally in the next round, prompting him to hit Betray, which dropped our BP to -1. He gives back the Excelsior, and now we gotta figure out what we can do with our 5 minutes to live.
Sigma, what's wrong with your hand? There's something white on it. The structure of the bones in your arms isn't anything close to human. Your arms are cybernetic.
What was that? I have cybernetic arms? Both shocking and utterly obvious. Of course my arms were artificial. Titanium alloy bone with an ABT exterior to mimic human skin. I had no idea why. Nor did I know when my human arms, I distinctly remembered having, had been replaced. That flash of Luna I'd seen. Certain it had never happened. Those things hardly mattered, though. If I survived, I could worry about them later. The fact that my arms were mechanical, however, that might be useful. Up all the strength I had left, stood one more time. What are you waiting for? When you open it already.
What?
I stutter. Open the number 9 door.
Sigma, what are you saying?
Looks like you finally gave up. Whatever. I was just about to flip the switch anyway.
And hurry up and...
Hey, don't rush me. Okay, you've got 9 BP now, right?
Yes?
Well, what do you say? Wanna come with?
I will remain here.
Why?
I cannot abandon Sigma.
Don't worry about me. Go. You have to get outside and call for help.
But...
Do you think Dio will? He's the only one who gets out of here. There's no hope for the rest of us. You're the only one we can count on.
I understand.
Great! Glad we got that settled. Shall we go?
No! Stop!
I began to move, but it was already too late. Go grab the lever, throw it down.
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain.
It's been fun. Peace!
I promise to call for help and return as soon as I can. Please, do not give up hope.
Yeah, I know. Just get going already. But... Just you, Kay.
Huh?
As Dio turned to look at me, I crouched. Then, calling on every last bit of strength my wearied body could supply, I launched myself toward him like a coiled spring. I slammed into his legs, knocking him to the floor and wrapping my hands around his ankle before he could get back up.
Hey! doing, you bastard? The door's gonna close! Let go! Let go, goddammit! Let me go!
Lashed out with his free leg at my head, shoulders, and arms. But I held on. I ignored the pain, tightening my grip with every blow.
Hey! What the hell is this shit? Why are you doing this? I kept my promise, didn't I?
Yeah, so did I. As far as I recall, we didn't say anything about letting you escape.
What? Shit! Stop screwing around, asshole! I have to get out of here. I'm not going to let my sacred mission get fucked up by some self-righteous idiot!
Theo began to pull himself along with his elbows, bit by bit, edging closer to the exit. He was heading straight for the door. The gate was already beginning to close. Only a few feet to spare before it shut. Crawled across the threshold and beyond the door.
Sigma! Stop! That's enough! Please, you have to let go!
The door's going to shut on you if you don't let go!
Alright. See you later, Dio.
You're an idiot right up until the end, aren't you? Just hurry up and die! You senile old fuck!
No. Going to live.
The
That
number
was,
9 door has closed.
Not sure what
This
sound to hear.
ends the nonary game. Thank you for your... As the game escape, please enjoy.
Announcer's voice grated at the inside of my skull. I felt tired. Very, very tired. Felt my eyes flutter closed. Then nothing. Well, according to plan, because now that that's been done,
Sigma! Sigma!
Finally awake, huh?
where am I? Rubbed my eyes and slid my legs had to stand up. Well, to be honest, it was an examination table, not a bed. And infirmary, huh?
I guess they carried you out here after you passed out.
Yes.
Well, I wasn't there to see it. I was out just like you, but I was in the AB room.
Why?
That bastard Kay. He punched me in the stomach. I can't believe him. He didn't want me voting, so...
Whoa. And after he knocked you out, he voted betray, brought his BP up to 9.
Yes.
So, where is he now?
On the other side of the number 9 door. With Dio.
You told him to go, remember?
Oh, yeah.
Is your arm okay?
Arm?
I heard what happened. Cybernetic arms, huh? Can't say I'm surprised. I was starting to get a feeling something was up with you.
I looked down at my left hand. Or rather, looked down where my left hand should have been. Instead, there was a stub, wrapped in a white gauze. I told myself I'd do anything to get cured, even if it meant letting Dio betray me. I had a feeling I might come to miss my hand. Oh yeah. How's Quark?
I'm right here.
Quark. And you seem to be perfectly fine. And I'm glad you're alright. Feeling better?
Yep. Thanks to you. You got the medicine from that jerk Dio, right? Luna gave it to me, and now I'm better.
Good to hear.
Thanks. You're the best, Mr. Sigma. You saved my life.
I think they shared stories while I was asleep. Everyone knew now how I'd made a deal with Dio and about the journal we found the Latin in it. Clover and Phi seem to have done most of the talking.
It was completely the opposite of what we guessed. We're not infected. The rest of the world is. That means this place isn't a quarantine facility. It's more like a shelter.
Well, we don't know anything for sure yet. I thought the same thing you did, but then Sigma pointed out a couple of discrepancies.
Yeah. Phi and I have already gone over it, but I'll explain what I noticed. 1. If we were in a shelter for uninfected people, by Quark been infected. Any place designed to keep a virus like that out would have a lot of safeguards to keep anyone from getting in. If the virus really bypassed all those measures, it didn't seem likely. 2. Planning our abductions and the pandemic's outbreak was strange. It would make sense if we'd been rescued after the disease had become widespread. That wasn't what had happened. First, we'd been abducted. Then the pandemic had broken out. 3. We didn't know why Zero had put us in the Nonary game. We were survivors, trying to protect. Then why try and kill us? If we were in a shelter, why wasn't it safe?
Well, what about this? Maybe someone anticipated the pandemic. I don't know who. Probably Zero. Anyway, they grabbed us before the pandemic really started. Then they put us in the shelter. But then, after a while, he got bored, so he decided to have us play this game to kill time.
Who on Earth would make people he rescued play a game where they could die just because he was bored?
Well, we don't actually know if there is poison in this bracelet.
What?
You're the only one who's gotten injected so far. And when you did, it was only Soparil.
What are you saying? That what I did the number 9 door was all pointless?
No, that's not what I mean.
That can't be it. I'm sure there's tubocurarine in the bracelets. The Atom's analysis confirmed it.
But what if the Atom is lying?
If you're going to do that, then we don't have anything to base any speculations on. You could say that the newspaper article was fake, or that the Latin journal wasn't real.
Or the journal was real, but my translation was a lie.
Made it up?
No. My translation was accurate. I'm just making the point that once you start talking about this stuff being fabricated, it doesn't stop. I don't think Zero is doing this just to take the piss out of a lime.
What?
I was just trying to stress that I don't think Zero would do this to pass the time.
How do you make that mistake?
However, I do think Clover has half a point.
Meaning?
That someone did anticipate this pandemic. That part seems reasonable.
Well, if the virus was spread on purpose, then I could see how that might make sense.
Yeah. It's not like Noah put all the animals on his ark after the flood happened. He went around before the rain started falling to gather them all up, right?
Are you saying that we were rescued because we're all that's left of humanity?
We were brought here because someone knew there would be a pandemic that would turn us into an endangered species? Does that mean we're supposed to repopulate the planet?
Populate? I looked around and did a quick inventory. Four women, an old man, and a kid. That meant I was the only young, fertile male. Repopulation, huh? That didn't sound so bad. If that was the case, maybe there wasn't any reason to escape. The newspaper and the journal were right. The world outside was crawling with a deadly virus. Why would we go expose ourselves to that? This would be the safest, happiest place on Earth.
The game's over. There's no point to any of this now.
No, that's not true. The game might be over, but we've still got a lot of unanswered questions. In fact, we've got even more questions.
So? Are those answers going to open the number 9 door again? It's all over. Why we're stuck here doesn't mean shit. The 8 of us aren't leaving, ever. That's all that matters.
8?
You're including the old woman?
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? What if the old lady is Zero Senior?
That's an idea. Yeah, you're right. We never even considered that.
But that would mean the person in charge of all this was murdered by somebody. That doesn't make sense.
Maybe she wasn't murdered.
Huh?
Are you saying she was infected with Radical 6?
And killed herself?
But we didn't find a knife or any kind of weapon in the AB room with her.
Maybe she was killed somewhere else. And then someone carried her in there.
What? That's ridiculous.
Well, maybe we should go take a look at her one more time. Maybe we missed something.
Sure, okay. Put down the body of the old woman. I was the first to move. Quietly and methodically, she began to examine the woman in her clothes. She just stood there. Even if she was dead. No, especially because she was dead. It just didn't feel right touching her. For a few silent minutes, I suddenly stopped. Pulled something from one of the old woman's sleeves. Held it out toward me. A card.
Looks like an ID card for this place. Since it's got her picture on it, I'd say it's a safe bet the card is hers.
Huh. Looks like her name is Urashiki. Rashiki. Ever heard of it before?
Nope. You?
No. Anything on the back? Huh. Something written here. It says, Jumpy Doll. It might be important. I'm gonna jot that down.
Well, actually it says pass equals Jumpy Doll. So I'm guessing Jumpy Doll is a password of some sort.
What the hell does that mean?
Beats me.
It's handwritten. She must have put it on here herself, so she wouldn't forget it.
Yeah.
Still looking the card over when I heard a commotion from the other part of the room.
Alice, what's wrong?
Alice!
Oh no!
What are you planning to do with that?
Finally, I turned around and gasped.
Damn it!
Ran to the other end of the room, skidded around the partition. Oh dear lord. There stood Alice, hand wrapped tightly around the scalpel. She didn't seem stable. Her eyes were flat and hollow. Her face was an emotionless mass. She was not well. The look on her face was all too familiar. Quark. She looked just like Quark had before he went insane. That meant...
Goodbye.
Hand moved, lifting the scalpel up high in the air, driving it down toward her heart. Well, that's one way for that to end. Quark's ending. I don't know if I would 100% call that, but I guess all this is because we did save Quark's life, so... And we did kind of get Quark's backstory in the process of getting Temioji's ending, so... Two endings left. Next is the path down here, which we are going to do, but we are going to take a small break before that. And then when we're back, got a few more paths we're going to go down for the day. So, back in a few minutes. Alrighty. Back from break. I still need to swap out this gift since Christmas is over now. I'm gonna hopefully have time to do that after today's stream. Break went on for a little bit longer than I hoped, mostly because I had jumped to Discord because I had discussed actress test plans with people. But I can continue discussing plans with them after stream. Because we shouldn't have all too much left of the stream, because we basically just have this path down here, and we're going to do part of the path all the way on the right. Let's start here. Solve the mystery of the two-headed lion. We'd seen this way long ago. I think it's time we do something about this. Okay. So I got my notes here. Gate 1, which we'll assume is the ID. G, T, F, E, M, L, 0, 1, 6. Now the password. M. Go. I, L, A. E. E. O, L, I. We put all that in correctly. Accepted. Bye. Come over here.
What's wrong?
I got in.
What?
I guess it's a refresher of what was going on.
How did you figure out the login?
What was going on down this path. Pretty much everyone's dead. The only people left alive still are ourselves and Phi and possibly Quark. We have no knowledge whatsoever on Quark's whereabouts. I don't know. I just knew it.
What the hell do you mean you just knew it?
I just knew it means I just knew it. You gave me the same line when I asked you how you knew my name.
Why are you bringing that up? It doesn't have anything to do with this.
You sure? It might.
What? I don't...
Look, just forget about that. Come take a look at this.
Sure. Fine. Just let me get right on that. Are you out of your damn mind? Tell me what the hell is going on here. Why do you know how to log into this computer?
Are you even listening to me? We continued to yell at one another for several more minutes. No matter what Phi asked me, I could never come up with an answer that satisfied her. Eventually, she seemed to give up.
Fine. You still don't make any sense, but I don't think you're lying.
Damn right I'm not.
And the AB game deadline isn't getting any further away. All right. Let's see what this thing has for us. Where are we supposed to start? Looks like there's tons of stuff in here. Oh, can you tell me the ID that you put in? I can try searching for that. Maybe we'll get a hit.
Gave her what she'd asked for. GTF DML016. Search returned several files, and after examining them for a moment, I opened one. Column unit details. These product specifications for a golem?
Looks like it.
Was GTF DML016 a golem's ID?
Don't ask me. You seem to know more about all this than I do. Fine, whatever. Just read the file. Maybe it'll make more sense. Let's see here.
Hello. Luna.
Yeah.
Why is there a picture of Luna in this file?
There's something written underneath it. It says, appearance after application of ABT.
ABT. ABT.
It's this special artificial biological tissue what's called ABT. When a golem's all new and shiny, they've got a nice suit of ABT over that metal skeleton. Makes it look right human, it does. Even feels like real skin, with pores, a little bit of hair, and a few pimples, scars and the like. Truth to tell, I doubt you'd be able to tell the real from the fake, even if it was right in front of you. See, right in the middle.
I see. Luna was a golem, and DML016 was her product ID.
That must have been what Gollum trying to tell us when he was stopped. Why? Why would Luna be in the game?
I don't know how autonomous she really is, but I find it hard to believe she would have come here of her own free will.
So you're saying she was sent here by Zero Senior?
Probably. Look. At the bottom of the screen, it shows her current status.
Currently operational. Executing special mission. You think her special mission is to participate in the game?
Probably.
Why did Zero Senior want a robot as a participant? Maybe it was to supervise the rest of us? Maybe something unexpected happened. She was supposed to correct or something?
What if it was some kind of Voight-Kampff test?
A what?
It's from an old book. A test to see how human she was. Whether or not 8 people would be able to figure out she was a robot. That might almost explain the whole game, actually. Making us solve puzzles and play the AB game. All of those things could have been designed to give us a chance to see her true nature.
It's kind of like the Chinese room.
Yeah. Luna is the girl locked in the room, and the 8 of us are the people outside it. Well, like I always say...
Just a possibility, right?
All what matters is if the person next to you does what a human ought. Looks like a person, acts like a person, and talks like a person, then it's probably a person.
When did you figure it out? That she was a golem, I mean.
Right now. I didn't know until I saw this stuff.
You're lying. I told you about what happened with Gollum, the pantry. You said something about how this game might be sort of like the Chinese room.
I don't know why I said that. It just felt like it made sense.
Like you just knew it?
Yeah. Look, forget about that. See Luna's status?
Yeah, it says the same thing it did a minute ago. Currently operational. Executing special mission. Whoa. Wait, what the hell? Luna's dead.
You think robots die? She was only injected with muscle relaxant.
Ten minutes remain until all play. If no...
Got it. We got it. Of course. Luna's the one who opened the AB gate.
That might not be the only thing she did. Look.
What do you mean?
What are the last 3 digits of her product ID?
016.
And where have we seen that before?
No. No, I don't believe it. Are you saying it was Luna who handcuffed Clover and Kimioji?
We should go check her body. You remember where it is?
Fruit court, of course. I remember. Well, this is taking a turn for not the bad or the good, but the interesting. More than anything else. Luna's not there anymore. You were right.
Yeah.
Why? Why would Luna?
And I trust him.
minutes remain.
Let's go. The game hasn't stopped. If we don't vote, we're going to get penalized.
Right. Off we go then.
Invalid hair detected. Please retry with valid partner.
Pardon? Oh yeah. Forgot about this thing.
Right. Luna's bracelet.
Right. Yeah, her bracelet. There's 3 in this room. But outside, set Luna's bracelet down. And head back into the AV room.
2 minutes.
Alright, I'll go ahead and hit the start button. You ready?
Yeah, go ahead.
I sure am ready as well.
Wait! Sigma!
Huh? Luna? Luna?
One minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
Wait. What the hell is going on? Why is Luna here?
She's probably planning on participating in the game.
You mean she's gonna take the bracelet and go into one of the other rooms?
Yeah.
How's she going to vote?
Betray. I'm sure of it. Why else would she have come here? If she wanted to vote ally, she could have just waited for the deadline to pass.
She's got 7 BP, right?
Yeah. Why are you asking, though? Her BP doesn't matter right now.
What?
Have you totally lost it? She doesn't have her bracelet on. And besides, she's a golem. She isn't trying to get out. Whether she has 9 BP or not doesn't mean anything to her.
Why is she doing this?
Isn't that obvious? She wants to keep our BP below 9.
Well, we don't get out.
Say she defaulted to ally. We could choose whatever we wanted, and we'd still get 9 BP. She's here to make sure that doesn't happen.
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
And I trust him.
2, 1.
I believed in Luna up to this point. Why stop here?
Round 3 of the results. Thank you, Ambidex game.
Hey, Sigma! Are you insane? Why the hell did you choose ally?
Wait. We can talk about that later. Right now... she's gone. Where'd she go?
That's odd. We came out the moment the gates opened. There's no way she could have left already.
Then... there it was. Thought so. She didn't pick it up. Without the bracelet, she couldn't have voted.
Then she let the system vote ally for her?
Results from round 3 of the Ambidex game. Please direct.
Right, the results.
Yeah. Let's go have a look.
Getting stranger and stranger. Only Fi. Oh, this is the first time we're seeing this as well. And ally. Interesting that we're now seeing all those skulls because neither side voted.
Points have been assigned. Please check your...
we've got 9 BP, so it means we can leave. Since Luna didn't vote, she got sent to ally automatically. And the other 6 got penalized. Not that that really matters at this point. The only other most of them are dead. Luna's bracelet's already off, and I believe Quark's as well. Again, 5 of them are already dead. Don't know where Quark is, but his bracelet's already off.
Yeah. That means all those penalties are meaningless. Why did Luna show up then? I mean, we've got our 9 BP now, but... Alright. What do you want to do, Sigma? Do you want to leave?
What? You're kidding, right? Weren't you the one who kept going on about how Quark's still alive? You can't just run off and leave him here.
You sure?
Yeah.
Well, that's a relief. I was hoping you'd say that. Now let's get moving. We need to find Quark.
And Luna too, right?
Luna.
Several things we still don't know about Luna.
The Amadex gates have closed. Round 4 of the Star Keys.
Right, so it's going to round 4. Not that another round would be necessary in theory. We both have 9 points. I checked our bracelets out of sheer reflex. The magenta pair, like before, but Phi had changed to red solo. It didn't really matter though. Both of our bracelets showed the number 9. All we had to do was open the number 9 door. Never have to play another AB game again.
Alright. Quark comes first. Let's go.
Turn around and head for the cyan door. Follow it on our heels. No Quark here. No Quark here, just more dead bodies. No Quark here either. Or here. There's just nobody. I guess we could try to locate someone in this here in the security room. Or, you know, maybe not.
Sigma, there's something I want to ask you.
What is it?
There are 3 doors here. You, Alice, and Luna went through the one on the right. That took you to the Golem Bay, correct?
Yeah. According to the map, that's the door on the bottom. There's a lever on that thing in the middle, right? You pulled it, but it only opened one of the doors. What about it?
Take a look. See the lock?
Open.
Yeah.
That shouldn't be the case. And who the hell opened it? And how?
There's only one person who could have opened it.
Luna.
Alright. Let's head in.
Roger that. Where does this door lead, then? I would guess somewhere we've been. Treatment center. What the heck are these things?
I think they're treatment pods of some sort.
Treatment pods? As I spoke, part of me knew what they were. I didn't know how or why, but I felt a strong sense of deja vu. I looked at them. Suddenly realized I knew exactly how to operate them. Strange unsettling feeling. Somewhere deep inside was a version of myself I didn't actually know.
One of them is lit up.
The one on the left is being used?
The glass is all fogged up. can't really see inside.
Let's crack it open then.
Yeah.
Quark. Oh, we finally found him. That's a relief. It's great for cost, so he doesn't have to worry about getting penalized either. Which... feet pounded across the floor of the warehouse.
This is it.
Quark's body bounced in my arms as I ran. Pulse and breathing were normal. He was limp and unconscious, but he was alive. Constantly had given us little information on his condition. As far as we could tell, he'd been given an anesthetic, put him to sleep.
Ready? What's wrong? You're supposed to say, yeah, sure.
Really okay for us to just leave?
What the hell is this? You want to stay here? What if Luna kills you too?
What?
Think about it. Alice, Clover, Tenmyoji, the old woman, even Dio and Kay. There's a good chance Luna killed all of them.
Why?
Why doesn't matter. Remember what we saw on Clover's thigh?
You're 1/6.
And what's that the same number as?
The last three digits of Luna's product ID.
Where did we find the old woman's corpse?
The apiary room that Luna came out of.
And if you're right, her brain is in the central computer core. That means she could have easily moved that crane, right? She could have used it anytime she wanted.
I mean, any alibi she might have for not being able to move the crane is worth it.
Exactly. She must have moved the AB room. Alice noticed it right away. At the very least, that would mean Luna had a reason to try and kill Alice.
Keep her quiet.
She could also have murdered Dio and Kay. Remember their star keys? Luna must have taken them, which puts her in the room with Dio and Kay. You understand, don't you? I admit none of this evidence is conclusive. But look at our options. You, me, Quark, and Luna. Who do you think is the most likely to be the murderer? Think this through, Sigma. Luna's a golem. That means she's a robot that's part of this facility, designed to do God knows what. If what you said about golems and the central computer is true, she's basically a puppet of Zero Junior's. There isn't really much of an argument to be made here. The only option is to leave her here and get out.
Have you ever heard of the 3 laws of robotics?
Robot may not injure a human being or, through inaction, allow a human being to come to harm.
A robot without the 3 laws is just a bunch of metal and plastic.
Okay. You're right. Let's get out of here.
Damn. Don't scare me like that. Okay, I'm going to open it. You ready?
You don't have to ask me. Isn't that what you always say?
Yeah, I guess so. It's time we got out of here. Let's go.
The heavy, labored throne. Number 9 door began to open. The gap was wide enough to admit her body. I slipped through it. I followed her through. Work still cradled in my arm. I was a massive lift box, the kind used to move industrial cargo. I turned to face me. Jeff Corpus girl.
Huh?
back in there.
The number 9, it will remain open for 9.
Still open.
Sigma! What the hell are you thinking? Get back here!
Sorry, Fi. It's just... there's something I have to do. Take care of Quark.
No. You don't mean... you're going to go find Luna? God damn it, Sigma! Think about what you're doing! Sigma! Listen to me! You can't do this!
Choice has already been made. The deed is done. We have to follow through with what we're doing to the end.
The number this thank you as the escape please.
I had no regrets. Back with Fi and Quark's successful escape, I felt a profound sense of relief. One of my objectives had been achieved. A difficult choice had been made. My mind felt clear and focused, more so than it had in a long time. Alright, time to go. Luna's waiting. Luna, I knew you'd be here.
You knew?
Alright. I haven't talked here in this one, huh?
Isn't this nice? This is the only place in this whole facility with anything green. I kind of feel silly saying it, but it makes me think of the great outdoors. I think it's the perfect place for a serious conversation. Being surrounded by nature makes me feel happy. I'm not sure what you meant just now, but are you talking about something that happened in another history?
What?
I know what you can do. Someone told me about it once. They said that you have the ability to transport your consciousness through time.
Who told you that? Look down at the music box around her neck. Carefully and delicately, just the dial on the bottom.
Sigma, aren't you here to ask me something? Why I killed them, perhaps?
Well, actually, I already know you didn't do it.
Oh? Why do you think I didn't do it? I'd like to know your reasoning.
Alright. I took a moment to compose my thoughts. Might as well start with the old woman. No point beating around the bush, I suppose. Dio killed her.
Why do you think so?
The left arm had blood splatter all the way up to the elbow, except for a stripe on the wrist that was perfectly clean. What caused that? My guess is the bracelet. It got covered with blood after her wrist clean. Obviously, none of our bracelets had blood splatter on them. Dio's bracelet reacted to the luminol. That meant Dio's bracelet had to have come from the old woman.
Is that your proof? That's why you think Dio killed her?
No, that's not enough to suspect him. After all, he could have just taken the bracelet after someone else killed her.
Then why are you so sure?
Because he confessed.
What?
After his bracelet reacted to the luminol, I confronted him.
Alright, fine. You caught me, I did it. I killed the old bitch and took her bracelet.
Wait, when did that happen?
In a different timeline.
Isn't that against the rules?
What rule? I hope you're not going to try and bring up the Fox's Ten Commandments. Does it really matter if it's against the rules of fair? Truth is the truth. Let's say that incident B happened, and after that, timeline was timeline A and timeline B. I don't think it's unfair to base a theory in timeline A on information I found out in timeline B. After all, A and B both came from the same place, B. Trace the history of both timelines, you'd end up back at incident B. Now, if a change would happen with incident B by visiting timeline A or B, then yes, it'd be a different story. I don't know that it'd be unfair per se, but it'd certainly be breaking some pretty big rules. Like, you know, the principle of causality. Sure that Dio killed the old one. By extension, that means you couldn't have killed her. Assuming Dio wasn't originally intended to be part of the Nonary game. Somehow he got in and took the old woman's place. That's how he ended up as Quark's partner. This is just an educated guess, but I have a feeling his plan was to replace one of us. I doubt it mattered which one. I have no idea why he would want to do something like that. I don't know how he did it either. The fact remains that he did. He hid in the warehouse on floor 8, waiting for someone to come out on the AV room. That someone turned out to be the old woman. She left Quark asleep in the AV room. Came out on her own. Somehow he managed to get close enough to stab her. He did it near the wall. Graffiti on it. Guessing he stabbed her from behind so that he wouldn't get any blood on himself. As soon as she was dead, he wrapped the knife up in the handkerchief. No, wait, actually. Probably took the bracelet first. Then he would have needed to wipe the blood off. We used the handkerchief for that, too. Anyway, the point is, he got the bracelet and put it on. When he wrapped the knife up, he hid it with the rightmost AD room and its neighbor. Probably didn't expect that they'd move, or he would have put it somewhere else. After that, he headed back into the AV room that the woman had left. Quark would have still been fast asleep. As far as he knew, Dio was there the whole time. This does raise a few other questions, but I'll save those for later. For now, let's move on to the other murder. Well, actually, one of them probably isn't a murder.
What do you mean?
I'm talking about Alice. I'm pretty sure she was more than likely Radical 6. Committed suicide.
All of humanity is going to die. Adults. Children. Everyone. Everyone! There won't be anyone left! I'd rather die here!
She'd been infected with Radical 6. I think that infection caused her to take her own life. She used Dio's knife, which she'd found in the warehouse after the AV room moved and exposed it. Took it with her, and used it to stab herself in the crew quarters. Next are Clover and Temioji. First question is, who put the handcuffs on them? Who is the message Clover left? 016. If you think about it, though, it doesn't make sense. Clover's left hand was in the handcuffs. That means she would have had to write with her right hand on her right thigh. I feel like it would be really hard to do that, you know? Why not just use your left thigh? The thing is, I think she did. She died, her legs slumped together, and the message got transferred to the right thigh. We just never saw the original because we didn't bother to check the other leg. In other words, she wasn't trying to write 016. She was trying to write DIO. With her dying breath, she was trying to tell us the name of her killer. Now about Kay and Dio. I think there's a pretty good chance Dio killed Kay. Here's how I imagine it happening. Kay probably sprayed Dio's bracelet with luminol. Found the bottle in Kay's robe. He wouldn't have seen the reaction immediately. Dio would have known what was coming. As soon as Kay turned the lights off, it would be clear that Dio had taken the old woman's bracelet. My guess is he decided to take preemptive action. They found their bodies. The lights in the rec room were on. Kay pushed the light off, and Dio took that opportunity to attack him. Kay was hurt pretty badly, but he didn't die right away. He probably managed to grab the spear and stab Dio. Then he died. So that accounts for all 6 bodies. None of them your fault.
Sigma, I'm glad you don't think I did it, but all of your theories are just, well, theories. Like Alice committing suicide. How can you be sure? Say she was infected with Radical 6. She could have been murdered before her symptoms even began to present themselves. As for Clover and Tenmyoji, I could easily have killed them. You don't have any proof that Clover's message was mirrored like you say, or even that it was supposed to refer to Dio. Even if it did, that's not conclusive evidence of his guilt. The same goes for Kay and Dio. I could have killed them both. Why do you trust me so much? I'm a machine. I'm part of this place. How can you trust a machine?
Maybe it's because of that we can. That's why I trust you. Yeah, see, Sigma gets it. I trust you because you're a robot. Robotness is just one more reason you can't be the killer. Well, 3 more reasons.
Have you ever heard of the 3 laws of robotics?
For 1, a robot may not injure a human being, or through an action allow a human being to come to harm.
A robot without the 3 laws is just a bunch of metal and plastic. Sigma.
Luna, I have to ask you. Can you tell me, well, everything you know? Your mind is in the central server. You should know everything that's happened here. A long pause. He stood up and walked deeper into the garden. Followed her in silence. Eventually, he reached the bench. Luna quietly sat down and, just like last time, lowered myself down beside her.
You were right. I didn't kill them. How should I explain? Well, actually, you got most of it right.
That doesn't matter. Tell me everything.
Well, first, yes, Dio did sneak into the facility. He used the large cargo elevator and came into the warehouse on floor A through the number 9 door. Since the game hadn't started yet, anyone could go through it.
That doesn't really sound like sneaking. Sounds more like he just walked in.
Yes, I guess you could say that. He did get in pretty easily. But that's because Zero Jr. lured him here.
What do you mean?
Dio wasn't a surprise. Both Zeros knew that he was going to come.
They brought him here?
In a way.
But why?
Because his presence was an important part of Zero's project.
What project?
I can't go into that right now. We'd be here forever. Right now, let's just focus on the murders, okay? Anyway, Dio found his way in. They made sure he didn't know that he was actually being let in.
Why did he come here?
To make sure Zero's project failed. His first step was to pretend to be one of the players. As for how he did that, you had it pretty much right. The old woman was the first one out, and he killed her under the graffiti. He put her bracelet on after he wiped the blood off it with the handkerchief. Then he wrapped the knife up and hid it between the 5th and 6th AB rooms.
5th and 6th?
Counting from the left in their original placement.
In other words, the rightmost room would be the 6th room, then next to it would be the 5th.
Right. After that, he went back into the 5th AB room where Quark was sleeping. Then he just waited for Quark to wake up.
What were you doing while that was happening?
Nothing. I couldn't do anything. My body had been turned off. Zero Jr. had powered me down. My body wasn't activated until after Dio went into the 5th room. I couldn't help her. All I could do was watch while she was murdered. Everything in this place is controlled by Zero Jr. I couldn't try and prevent Dio from getting in either.
Wait, Zero Jr. controls everything. He was the one who moved the 6th room with the crane?
Yes, that's right. Zero Jr. moved the room, not me.
Then who moved the old woman?
Me. It took me 10 minutes to get out of my AB room once I was turned back on. I ran over to check on her as soon as I did. Then I carried her back to the room I'd been in.
Why did you do that?
Because I was ordered to.
What?
Luna, listen to me very carefully. As you already know, the final stage of the project begins in 2 hours. This will be the culmination of many years of hard work. We cannot afford failure.
Yes, I understand.
Then let's make sure. What is your mission?
Enter the nonary game as one of the participants and observe the actions of the other players. Ensure that they do what they are supposed to and guide them down the correct paths.
How many players will there be?
Myself and 7 others, ma'am. Will you be participating as well?
Yes. Our plan dictates that I must. An individual by the name of Dio will be entering this facility presently. He has been led to believe he is doing so undetected. You've been briefed on him already, correct?
Yes. He will murder the first person to leave one of the AB rooms and take their place. If a pair is the first out, he'll probably kill both of them. That's all the information I've been given on him, ma'am.
Is there a problem?
With all due respect, ma'am, I would like to state that I don't feel right about this. We know someone is going to be killed, and we're just going to let it happen? I also have doubts about the use of Radical 6. Are you sure? Infecting all these people with such a horrible disease.
That is none of your concern. Your only concern is to follow your orders.
But...
Luna, I am giving you an order. I am in command, and you do as I say. You are programmed to do as I say. You know this.
Yes.
Good. Now, I have one final order.
Another order, ma'am?
Yes. When you leave the AB room, the person Dio has killed will still be there. I would like you to move them.
Where?
To the room you are about to enter, the 6th AB room.
But why?
Not your concern. As a participant in the game, you must have as little knowledge of it as possible. That is why I have made sure you are unable to access any classified data. There are things you must not know. In order for this project to succeed, we need you to be as close to a clean slate as possible. There are some things you already know, which ideally you would not. Unfortunately, this is unavoidable, so you must refrain from divulging anything you know about the project to the other participants. You must never tell anyone what you know about Dio, or the body, or that you carried it to the 6th AB room. You will have to pretend you know nothing more than the rest of the participants.
Is that an order?
Yes. Do I make myself clear?
Yes. After that, I went into the AB room as I'd been told to. As soon as I stepped inside, my body deactivated. But since my brain is in the main computer, I was still awake, so I still saw everything. While I waited, I used the security cameras to see what was going on in the rest of the facility.
You saw the old woman being murdered.
Yes. It was hard. What I was seeing made no sense. Several of my higher level processes nearly failed. To think that she would be the first person to come out. I think she knew that Dio was going to kill her. When she'd said she had one final order for me, I didn't understand what she meant. Like a fool, I told her I didn't approve, when I had no idea what she was prepared to do. When she died, whatever I have that passes for a heart felt like it snapped in two.
I think I understand. Everything you did because in order to?
Yes.
And it was the old woman who gave you those orders? And is she Zero Senior?
No.
What? So she gave you the orders?
She did, but she wasn't the only person I took orders from.
There was someone else?
Yes.
That person is Zero Senior?
Yes. We worked together to develop the project she mentioned. So I suppose, technically, my orders came from both of them. And they were both controlling Zero Junior, too. I told you before that Zero Junior moved the 6th AB room. Although that's strictly true, he didn't do it of his own free will. They ordered him to do it. He was following orders just like me.
Why?
I don't know. I really don't. Maybe they did it so that people wouldn't suspect me.
They didn't want people to suspect you. Then why have you moved the body in the first place? Eventually we'd figure out that the woman moved, that she was in your room.
Then maybe they wanted the opposite.
You mean...
Maybe they wanted you to suspect me.
That doesn't make sense either. They wanted people to suspect you, why move the room?
You're right. Then maybe they only wanted certain people to be suspicious of me.
You mean like Alice?
Yes. Perhaps they wanted Alice to find the handkerchief and the knife. That would explain why they moved the room.
They somehow knew Dio would hide the knife there.
Yes. I think so.
How could they know that?
Well, whatever the reasons were, Alice did notice that the room was moved, which meant that Clover also figured it out. And just like you said, Alice used the knife to take her life. Clover didn't realize that, though. Or perhaps she didn't want to. In any event, she decided that I must have killed Alice to keep her quiet. So she confronted me. It was right after the second round of the AB game. Using Phi's timetable, that would be 0 hours, 0 minutes.
Wait. You were listening to this in the security office?
Yes. That wasn't all I was listening to, though. I know everything that happened in the facility after my body collapsed.
You were watching the cameras?
Yes, I was. I could see and hear everything. Anyway, we're at 0 hours, 0 minutes. I was in the hallway on floor A when Clover found me and took me to room 2 in the crew quarters. We entered at about 0 hours, 1 minute. She was very forceful.
I know you killed Alice. Tell me the truth and I'll let you live. Now fess up! I'm only gonna give you one chance. If you lie or try to play dumb or something, I'll kill you right in front of her!
I told her the truth, of course. I explained that I hadn't killed Alice, that she'd been infected with Radical 6, and it had caused her to kill herself. Clover was never going to believe that, though. We argued about it for nearly 9 minutes. It wasn't just Alice she asked me about. She asked me about the murder of the old woman, and about the AB room being moved. She wasn't very nice about it, but I couldn't answer any of her questions.
Because order.
Yes. Then, at about 0 hours, 10 minutes, she must have run out of patience. She stuck her hand in her pocket and started moving toward me. She backed me up against the wall and pulled her hand out of her pocket. She was holding the injection gun. I tried to take it away from her. I even screamed for help. She refused to let go, of course, while we were fighting over it.
I just used the injection. Well, hold on a minute. Trigger got pulled in the fight. I get that part. What I don't understand is why it did anything to you.
You mean because I'm a golem?
Yeah.
One of my orders was always to act like I was one of the players. A human. Any human injected with that amount of tubocurarine would die.
That's why you, died? Keep up the facade that you were human.
No. I collapsed because Zero Jr. turned off the power to my body again. He probably felt he had to. Maintaining the illusion that I was human was probably in his orders, too. So to make it look like I had died, he turned the power off. Whatever the case, it was an accident. I don't think Clover ever intended to actually kill me. She only took the injection gun to try and threaten me.
How can you be sure?
When I collapsed, she looked terrified. She checked for my pulse and listened to see if I was breathing. She also shook my body and called out to me several times. If she'd meant to kill me, why do all that? After a few moments, she ran off to the infirmary to get the AED.
The defibrillator?
Yes.
That uses an electric shock to start the heart, right?
Correct.
So that was why she left?
Yes.
0 hours, 1 minute, 40 seconds. Clover left the cabin in the crew quarters.
She ran off toward the infirmary. On the way, she bumped into Dio.
Dio?
Yes. I guess she just saw him, really. They didn't talk. She just ran past.
And he just watched her go by?
Yes. I imagine he was curious, of course. He probably wondered what she was doing. But he chose not to go after her. He had something else to do.
At 0 hours, 12 minutes, Dio enters.
He seemed pretty surprised to find my body.
Yeah, I bet.
It didn't take him long to get over it, though.
Couldn't imagine it would. What did he do then?
He'd gone there for 2 reasons. One was to get Alice's bracelet, which was a blue solo.
Right. That Dio and Kay, the yellow pair, wouldn't be able to get through the secondary door, right?
Yeah, but he couldn't find it.
Of course. I had already taken it by then.
Yes. But there was something else he wanted to do, too. He was there to take the knife. Removing it was gruesome.
Why did he want the knife? Was it because he used to kill the old woman?
No, I don't think so.
And what do you think?
I think he didn't want anyone to see the engraving on the knife's blade. That's why he hid it so well after he killed the old woman.
Why wouldn't he want anyone to see that?
Do you remember what it said? There was a word engraved on the blade.
Myrmidon?
Yes.
What is Myrmidon?
It's the name of the organization he belongs to.
What is it, like a club or something?
I don't think so.
Oh, what is it then?
I don't really know.
No idea?
I'm afraid not.
Wait, wasn't he here to try and stop whatever Zero was doing?
Yes.
Then... Would that mean that he's on our side?
I don't know about that. He's killed 4 people. I'm not really sure he's on anyone's side.
Got a point. Damn it, this is ridiculous. I guess this enemy of my enemy isn't my friend, huh?
May I continue?
Yeah, keep going. After he took the knife, Theo rifled what few belongings Alice had. Lucy didn't seem to be looking for anything in particular. Probably just checking to see if she had anything useful. That was where he found the key to case 2. He didn't seem to have any particular reason for taking it, at least as far as Luna could tell. 0 hours, 13 minutes, Theo left.
He heard Kay opening the cyan door and ran out. When he left, he was heading toward the infirmary. My guess is that he was going after Clover. He found her with the AED. She was probably planning to just ignore him and head back, but Dio didn't let her.
Hey, wait. Just what are you planning to do with that thing? Thinking about trying to resuscitate Luna? And why would you want to do that? You were the one who killed her, weren't you?
Clover tried to push past Dio. Instead, they began to fight.
The fuck do you think you're doing?
Dio pulled the knife out of his pocket and pointed at Clover's throat. That was when he showed up.
Dio, what the hell are you doing?
None of your goddamn business. Stay out of this, you senile old shit.
Like hell, you son of a bitch!
Let out a yell and leapt toward Dio. The younger man dodged him easily, lashed out with a knife. Ryoji caught Dio's hand with a grunt. For a moment, the 2 men struggled. Then as the knife edged closer, he wrapped his other hand around the blade and tried to push it away. That's how he got that cut on his hand. Dio was a much younger and stronger man. When Tomoyoshi gave himself the knife didn't do him any favor. He put up a valiant fight. With a roar, Dio threw him off. Tomoyoshi collapsed to the floor.
What are you going to do?
Let's see. How about this? How cute. You two really look great together, you know?
What are you going to do to us?
Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna handcuff you to a sink. Actually, I already have.
Are you gonna beat us to death or something?
No. Nothing so tasteless.
What are you going to do then?
Probably nothing.
How'd you like to make a bet?
A bet?
You've got 20-some minutes until the primary white doors open. So I'd say you've got 25 minutes until they close, give or take. If somebody happens to come by here before the doors close, you might live. But if nobody finds you, well...
We'll be penalized.
Exactly. So, I suggest you start screaming for help now. Unfortunately for you, just about all the rooms in this place are behind at least 2 nice thick doors. So unless they're pretty close, nobody's gonna hear you scream. Well, I'm off to the Floor B warehouse, okay? Enjoy your last 25 minutes. Later.
And the time limit came and they got penalized.
25 minutes passed and no one came. Of course, by then there were only 3 other people who could have come, apart from Dio.
Me, Fi, and Kay, right?
Yes. You were in the crew quarters at this point.
Yeah. Kay had told us about you. We also noticed that the knife analysis test had been removed. We'd known what was happening in the infirmary.
Unfortunately for Clover and Tenmyoji, their time had come. Once the primary white door closed, both of their bracelets injected them with Soparil.
The anesthetic, right?
Yes. Almost immediately they started to feel sleepy. I think that's when Clover realized she was definitely going to die. That was when she decided to leave her message. Just as you said, she wrote on her left thigh with her right hand.
Or she wrote with Dio.
Yes. As for what happened in the rec room, well, I guess I don't really need to tell you. Your theory was essentially correct. What you said was what happened.
Case for Dio's prison. While its back was turned, Dio attacked with the axe. Dio mortally wounded him, but didn't kill him, but Adrian found that Dio with fear. And then they both died like that. I guess that's when we found them.
Yes.
When did Kay get the luminol?
After they went through the white door, Dio and Kay found themselves in the director's office. When they were done there, they headed back to floor A to look for everyone else. They went to the crew quarters first, then to the infirmary. Of course, they found Clover and Tenmyoji's bodies there. Dio expected to find them, of course, but he pretended to be shocked. Anyway, Kay checked them over for anything useful.
That was when he found the luminol.
Right.
That cover...
That's everything that happened. Do you have any questions?
Well, what do you think? Is the bear shit in the woods? Well, first thing is Quark's bracelet. Why was it in the infirmary?
Tenmyoji had it. Then when Dio attacked him, it fell out of his pocket.
But why did Tenmyoji have Quark's bracelet?
I told him where it was.
When?
Do you remember when you were in the rec room with Fi and Tenmyoji?
Yeah? Curious with the luminol, right? Sure, I remember that.
Right after then. When he left the rec room, he went toward the green door to look for Quark. I ran into him at the end of the hallway, where the 3 doors and the switch are. That was when I told him. Look, Tenmyoji. The center door is unlocked. He took off through it without another word.
That was the treatment room, right?
Yes.
Where Quark was sleeping?
Right. It only took him a moment. As soon as he saw Quark, he ran to his pod and started crying.
Out of belief, right?
Yes. The display on the pod showed Quark's vital signs. It was obvious he was alive the moment you looked at it. Next to the pod was Quark's bracelet. That was how Tenmyoji got it.
Why was Quark's bracelet off?
I took it off.
How?
Aluminum foil.
What? You mean the stuff on the crew quarters?
Oh, you found it? Did you know that aluminum foil has electromagnetic shielding properties?
What?
Here's an exciting fact. Your heart creates a bunch of faint electrical impulses. Anyway, the point is that you can detect the electricity that your heart makes by pumping blood.
So you blocked electricity then?
Fancy little bracelets pick up on that. They're always watching.
Wait, so you're telling me the aluminum foil can block the electromagnetic waves your heart sends out?
Yes. All you have to do is wrap it around your bracelet.
And the bracelet thinks your heart can stop?
Yes.
Holy shit. It was that easy all along.
Anyway, I used some aluminum foil to get Quark's bracelet off. Then I put it next to the pod.
Wait. Why was Quark in the pod to begin with?
Oh, that's easy. I put him there.
When did you do that?
Remember when we were first looking for Quark? I found him unconscious near the entrance to the Golem Bay.
So you carried him to the treatment pod?
Yes.
Were you the one who unlocked the treatment center too?
No, I was not. I do not have the authority to operate any of this facility's machinery.
So it was Zero Jr.?
That's right.
You reactivated your body too, right? Man, I don't get any of this. Why the hell did he do that? Guess it wasn't really him that did it, huh? He was just doing what Zero Senior and the old ladies told him to do. Everything leads back to them, huh? Of course it does. So, are you going to tell me?
Tell you what?
Is that obvious? Tell me what this project is. Everything that happened has something to do with it. So why were we brought here?
To play the nonary game.
And why were we supposed to play the nonary game?
That was part of the project.
Why did Alice kill herself?
Because she was infected with Radical 6.
How did she get infected?
Zero Senior and the old woman did that.
Why?
It was a necessary evil. It had to happen for the project to succeed.
What would have happened if Alice hadn't committed suicide?
Clover wouldn't have suspected me, and she wouldn't have accidentally, killed me.
Then what?
I wouldn't have collapsed, and Dio wouldn't have found my body. That would have meant the confrontation in the infirmary never took place.
In other words, saying Clover and Tenmyoji died for this project?
Yes.
Well, actually, it was the two of Purine that killed them. They were only injected with it because of their bracelets. They were only wearing those bracelets because of the nonary game. The nonary game was part of the project. That's one more way it killed them.
I guess. If you want to look at it that way.
Now what about Kay and Dio? Why would they kill each other?
Because Dio killed the old woman. He was worried about getting caught, so he tried to kill Kay before he could find out the truth.
And if Dio hadn't killed the old lady, what happened in the record would never have taken place, right?
Yes.
Let me ask you this. Why did Dio kill her?
So that he could pose as one of the participants.
And why did he do that?
To disrupt the project.
Why did she let him kill her?
The same reason they did all of this. It was a necessary evil. The project couldn't be allowed to fail.
Six people died here. 4 of them were murdered, one way or another, by Dio. At first, that makes it look like Dio's the reason they all died. That's not true, is it? All of them. All 6 of them. They all died for this project. That means that the murderer, or I guess I should say murderers, were the old lady and Zero Senior, right? Please, Luna, tell me. What is this project about? Who is the old woman? Who is Zero?
Sigma. Would you hug me?
What? Instead of answering, Luna wrapped her arms around me and buried her face in my chest. My own arms hovered in the air, confused about where they should go. I followed her and tried to rein in my heartbeat. It suddenly doubled. I was about to speak when I felt something warm on my chest. Luna crying?
This feels nice.
Her voice shook as she spoke. I lowered one hand to her head and began to gently stroke her hair. Hey, Luna. What the hell's going on?
I'm sorry. My ABT is usually held in place by muscle fiber, but after Clover gave me the tubocurarine...
Okay. I get it.
Does it scare you? This is what I really look like. I'm a golem. Just a machine. A jumble of metal and plastic that pretends to be real.
Wrapped my arms around Luna, hugged her as tight as I could.
You believed in me this whole time?
Yeah.
Even though I look like this?
Of course. I trust you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I wish I could stay here forever. You feel so nice. But I think my time is up.
What?
I've done things I really shouldn't have. Do you remember what you asked me earlier? About if Zero Jr. had reactivated my body? Remember? The truth is, he didn't. I did. I went to the part of the core that controls Zero Jr., and I hacked it.
What?
Yes. That was the first thing. The second. Do you know what the second one was? If I had really wanted to, I could have saved Clover and Tenmyoji. Then Kei and Dio probably wouldn't have killed each other. That's not all. I could have stopped Alice from killing herself, and I could have even saved the old woman at the very beginning. In other words, I had the ability to disobey my orders. But I didn't. That's the second thing. I broke the first law. I was scared. I was afraid to die. Obviously, hacking the core and taking control of Zero Jr.'s systems is very, very bad. Golems who don't follow orders can become dangerous, so we're terminated if we disobey. You lose access to your body, of course, but everything that's stored in the core, your memories, your consciousness, is deleted.
What? Wait, are you saying?
Yes. Very soon now I'll be gone. Zero Jr. is probably recovering himself right now. Once he's done, I doubt I'll be around much longer.
Why?
I watched 6 people die and did nothing. I deserve this.
No. No, you don't. Even if you had done something, you would have been killed anyway. You can't blame yourself. You did what you could. You're not wrong. This game is what's wrong. Forcing you to watch your friends die is what's wrong.
Oh, Sigma. Thank you. I'm really glad I met you.
Luna. Luna. Going to be okay. Not gonna let them do this. You're gonna be fine, I promise. Please don't.
I'm sorry. My time's up. At least I get to die in your arms.
Luna.
Thank you, Sigma. And goodbye, Doctor.
Doctor? She couldn't answer. Squeezed my eyes shut. Told her. Unable to bear the thought of letting any more of her slip away. One last quiet chime. The music box wound down. Left with nothing but silence. A cold pool of tears over my heart. Luna's ending has been achieved now. Tears in the rain. Pretty much the home stretch at this point. Because we only got one character ending left, which is probably all the way over here, and it's more than likely Phi's ending. I mean, why wouldn't it be at this point? Or anything else? We gotta go make the decision to betray Luna. Probably won't end as well, but who knows? Well, I mean, in theory, that means we'll still get enough points. Luna. Where's the Luna? Hopped out of the door and ran toward the AB room I thought she entered. But she's gone. Where'd she go?
That's odd. We came out the moment the gates opened. There's no way she could have left already.
Then there it was. No. She didn't take it?
It doesn't make sense. Why would she show up just when we're about to vote? There was no reason for her to come here if she was just going to default.
Results, please.
Right, the results.
Yeah. Let's go have a look.
They look like this time. I mean, these two are still getting the same, but this time we hit Betray, and Luna still hit Ally. Interestingly, that means we also have
points. Please check your.
Since Luna didn't vote, she got set to Ally automatically, and the other 6 got penalized.
Not that part matters at this point. Here's some more rules. Not voting's not an option.
5 of them are dead already, and Quark's bracelet is off.
That means all those penalties are meaningless.
Yeah.
I don't know why Luna showed up, though. There was no reason to come here, just to abstain.
I can only guess at her reasons, but I'm sure it was part of some plan.
Plan for what?
Who knows? So what do we do now? Whatever Luna's scheming, we still managed to get 9 BP. Do you want to leave?
No, You can't. Still don't know if Quark is safe. No way am I leaving before we find him.
I agree. I hoped you'd say that.
So, you gonna stay?
Of course. Let's get moving.
Just went around and head for the cyan door. I followed on her heels. No sign of Quark. That place still open though? Shit. It's not here either.
This is the last room. Well, the last room we can get into.
And we haven't seen Luna either.
Yeah.
Where the hell did she go? Standing there, trying to decide what to do next. I heard a familiar voice echo the facility.
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open.
What?
No, that's not possible.
What's not possible? Only bit her lip and said nothing. All too soon, it was over.
The number 9. This end. Thank you. As the game is escape is not, please enjoy.
What? What just happened? It's all over now, isn't it? Stuck here. Forever.
We should go back to the Floor A warehouse. I need to know if the door actually opened or not.
With all that, she was off. Yeah. With a sigh, I turned to follow. You can't just look at the door and tell if it's open or not.
True, but the projection should tell us.
What? Luna and Quark escaped?
So it would seem.
Why? How? Almost as if on cue, the screen flickered. Zero Jr. appeared.
Well, well, well! Long time no Zero! Remember your old pal Zero?
You!
I'm guessing somebody's hoping for an explanation about what the diddly-o just happened.
Because we're such great friends, I decided to make an exception and descend from on high to give you the 411. Aren't you happy?
So what's this explanation you've got?
Well, let's start with little Quark. He was given an anesthetic that put him to sleep. While he was out, Luna carried him through to the other side of the number 9 door.
How did she open the door?
With Quark's bracelet, you silly bunny. It was still in the infirmary. Remember? Luna just hopped over there and picked it up.
So I was right. Quark had 9 BP when the second round ended.
Yup.
Did he get penalized after the third round?
Yes, he did. But a penalty carrot take away your points. Just your life. The needles popped out and so on, but the points stayed the same.
So Luna took Quark to the door.
Since her bracelet was already off, she wouldn't have suffered the penalty.
No, but it wouldn't have mattered anyway.
Alright. She's a golem.
Alright, I think my tape is through.
Okay, well, I've got some questions for you, buddy.
Not you.
Well, good thing you guys don't have questions for V. That guy's a jerk.
This isn't the alphabet.
You must be feeling pretty good if you're able to joke around like that. I mean, 6 people just died here. It's not really a big deal. That's just how you humans are, after all. So, as long as you make it, nothing else matters. Am I right?
No, you're wrong.
Don't screw with us.
It's cool. It's cool. I know you gotta act tough. I mean, you chose betray. That means you don't trust Luna, right? Figures? She's a golem. She might even be a murderer. That's why you were planning to leave her here and bone out, wasn't it? You see, it's all about you. Haven't you thought about how sad you made Luna?
What?
Well, looks like my time here's just about all used up.
Wait. I still have questions.
No, I won't wait. I don't like waiting. I waited once, and some half-witted reptile got the better of me because of it. After that, I learned to make sure to value my time.
Tortoise and the hare.
Alrighty then. I'll see you when I see ya. Have a nice trader.
Have a nice trader, Zero. For a few long moments, Fi and I just stared at the spot on the wall where Zero had disappeared. Where had Quark been? We give him an anesthetic, and why? I had no idea who killed everyone. Zero Senior's identity, as well as the purpose of the nonary game, remained a mystery. As for our futures, what are we supposed to do now? I didn't meant to say the words out loud. There they were.
The tortoise won because he kept going even when it looked hopeless. I think we should do the same. We've got plenty of time after all. We'll give the dead the closest thing to a funeral we can manage. And when that's done, we'll start looking.
Got nothing but
Even if I never leave this place, I'll figure out why we were here. I swear it.
Looked with fire in her eyes and nodded. If nothing else, at least we had a purpose. I guess that purpose would be short-lived down this timeline. Game over. Let's go ahead and make another save. Because with that, how complete this whole flowchart is. Let's head all the way back to these chromatic doors. One last time. As this time around, we're okay with what Alice is proposing, which means Luna and I are gonna go with 5.
I don't have any problems with it.
No objection.
And we're all set. Let's go, everybody.
10 seconds remain until chromatic doors close. 9, 8, 7.
Nod quickly to one another and split up. Kay, Quark, and Alice head for the green door, while Temioji, Dio, and Clover ran for the blue one. Their feet slapped against the hard metal of the warehouse floor, and Luna, Fi, and I ran to the red chromatic door, and the next stage of the nonary game.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic door.
Where do we end up today? Actually, one of our last escape rooms, because this is going to be escape room number 15. Huh? This is a dead end.
All 3 doors seem to be locked.
Yeah, looks like it.
Wonder what this thing is.
It looks like the thing next to the number 9 door.
It's got a lever. Try pulling it, Sigma.
Why should I?
It might be dangerous. Maybe it'll trigger an explosion. Or possibly it shocks you when you pull it. Who knows?
Right. And I have no choice. I don't really think I'd say that. Heartless monster. There's nothing on either side, is there?
What's that supposed to mean?
Sorry for the confusion. I was talking about your breasts.
It's called dressing modestly. I'll have you know I'm a C-cup.
You're a C-cup. I'm packing 12 inches. We continue in that vein for some time until... Huh?
What? It sounded like you two might take a while, so I pulled the lever. Is that okay? Only the one on the left opened.
The others are still shut tight.
Well, we should get going anyway. Yeah.
Yep. I don't think we've seen this room before now that I think about it. What is this place?
It looks like some kind of control room. I can see a huge machine of some sort on the other side of this window. Maybe a generator?
Alright, well, let's split up and look
We
around.
need cards with the moon on them for the next AP game, right?
Yeah. They're probably in this room somewhere.
Then let's get started.
Where do we even begin with somewhere like this place? Anything here? I see something here. Test clipboard. Letter T, that's speed scanner. Probably is. Got levers here. Well, one looks different than the rest. Maybe that'll mean something, maybe not. We can get there, I assume. Nothing. Alright. That's what the safe is. Do anything with this clock. I'll more than likely be important for something later. Looks like we got some stuff here we can grab. Got a protractor. Pump. Well, that was worth a try. Blue clock here as well, like the red. 510 minutes. That's blockers there. Let's go ahead and take a look at them. This is like the one in the crew quarters, although we got multiplication and division as well. Really seems to be a complicated matter. And over here, hours and I have an idea of how to solve that one, but I'll get to that a little bit later. Something here. Right, can we just open it then? Like the protractor. There we go, expanded compass. So, on, off, on. So to do them on, and the rest of them off. So let's go all the way back. That would be this one, this one. Oh! So that'd be why that one was colored differently. Lever handle. Righty. Now what else? There's still this. This is like the lab that we went to. Oh, yeah, we do have the lever. Just put that in place. Unfortunately, we have no idea. Well, I guess we'll start seeing if we can figure it out. Okay, so it works the same as the lab did. Got some information to work off of. And once everything's set, pull down the lever. Yep. Let's see if we can figure this out. So my current theory is that this has to be like this, because if let's pull this back. Yeah. So this absolutely has to be like this, because that will cause this to not flow at all. I'm basically getting at this 1-digit question mark has to be 0. And it looks like in testing that these two are as they need to be as well. So why don't we start looking at stuff over here? If we flip this, and let's try that. No. This absolutely has to be 0. And 320 is already going towards it. Oh no. It would be half at 3. What would happen with this? Okay, this one is as it should be. This one's still a mystery. Flip that. That does it. Alright. Took a little bit of trial and error. And that gets the machine on. What can we do with this machine? Not done there yet, which means we probably gotta place something here, and all we got is the USB scanner and that test book. Thing. We'll work with that concept for now. Anything? No. let's go back. Let's go back to our working theory, which is these clocks. That's the next thing I want to take care of. Because it looks like that'd be what we need to do. This. So let's see. 510 minutes. A little bit of quick conversion. So 2 hours. 4 hours. Okay, so 5. I'm starting to speak gibberish now, apparently. So let's see. 5 hours would be 300 minutes. We can use that as a basis for this. So that would be another 6 hour. That would be 6. No, it wouldn't be like that. It'd actually be nearly 10 hours. So 10 hours would be 600 minutes. The back one, we're up to 540 minutes and 9 hours. That would be 8 hours, 20 minutes. So for the blue one, it would be 8:20. Now for the red one. And this one's in seconds, so we're gonna have to convert that into minutes. Which means it's time to break out the good old calculator. I could probably do mental math with enough time, but I'd rather not. So 11,400 seconds divided by 60 would give us the conversion rate into minutes, which equals 190 minutes. Now from there, it should be fairly straightforward because 3 hours would put us to 180 minutes. Or, yeah, 180 minutes plus an extra 10. So with our conversion, it should be 8. Did I convert this wrong? There really no such thing as a number 20 on this board. Let's try 30 then. Maybe I miscalculated. That's always possible. And then it was 310. Okay, yeah, I must have miscalculated, but nothing too big. It's also... Get rid of that. Rainbow tree root. Whatever the password is to this still remains a mystery, but... Let's drop in that tree root. Okay, now what do we need to do? We haven't done anything with this USB yet, so... Wait, let me try... It still says T. Maybe it has to be plugged in for this thing to work? The root's still giving us no response either. Well, that's unfortunate. Now, what else could we do then? I guess the only other thing we could try is this. Yellow. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Let's go ahead and drop that back into... Oh! Was not expecting that, but alright. Can we take out the USB? Oh, yeah, we can. Means we might not be done yet. Something else that we might have missed? I think there would be, but maybe. Yeah, I can't get anything from there. We already got everything from here that there was like nothing. What with this? I don't need the books. Hi. That's a place to hide something. Okay, that gets the green USB scanner. Oh, isn't that where we were first place? Well, let's try slotting it in. Oh, here we go. 7213. I already guess that's gonna go here. So 7213. Seven, 2, 1, 3. Alright, that's the password. That gets us this. Yes. Okay. Let's try putting that. It looks like we could put it here. Scanning the route. Alright, then what do we have to do there? Whatever you say, well, that's my middle name. Let's start placing numbers and see what happens. Oh, hello. So I guess this is saying what percentage each one should add up to. So let's take all these numbers off for starters. And they all need a count up to 100. Okay, so each one already has a number. So 4/16. That means the yellow one has to be a 4th. 4/16 is reduced down to a 4th. So that means beyond 6, that makes this 25. 25%. 3/15. So that gets reduced down to 1/5. And 1/5 would equal 20. That means the red gets the number 8. Next is 6/20. That would get reduced down to 3/10, which means the green one has to equal 30. Now, we don't know how much the blue one is, but we do know that all these together have to add up to 100. Let's do some math here. So 20 plus 25, that's 45, plus another 30 is 75, which means near 25 here. Yeah! Hey, it's our escape password. Nothing to it. We got the safe password. We got both of them, in fact, because I just started messing with stuff and we found one of the 2 passwords. It was the secret password, but that's still good enough for me. Moon, moon, sun. Of course, that leaves us with stars and moon. Actually, I'm gonna check something. How far have we come with these files? There's one here that we don't have yet for some reason. I might need to look into that then. There also might be an entry that we're supposed to get later. Or sun moon. Oh, we got a number of things here. Map. Yep, that's expected. Next, cards. Yep. What I'm curious about is that one other thing in there. What is this thing? We'll worry about that later. And then the key out of here. And where... I think it's the door over here we find. This one. Yes, I know. I'm trying to open the dang thing. And odd octopus. whatever. We got one escape room left. Probably not getting it today. Ambidex gate's been open. What's going on?
Maybe someone from another team opened one of them. They must have found a moon card.
Well, why the hell would they just go and open one of the doors on their own?
We should get back upstairs. Whoever jumped the gun is probably in the warehouse.
Right. Okay, let's go. Let's go yell at Theo some more. Because we don't get enough yelling at Theo. Hey, what the hell is this? Why'd you open one of the AB rooms before the rest of us got back?
Clover and I haven't done anything.
Dio didn't feel like waiting, I guess.
You got a problem?
Yes, I do have a problem.
Why? I don't remember saying anything about waiting until everyone got back to open the AB rooms.
You kidding me? We didn't talk about it because we thought it was common sense.
Sigma's right. We were able to get back quickly, but the others could still be stuck somewhere. What if they can't get back in time?
No sooner were the words out of her mouth.
Oh, thank goodness. You're all here.
Did something happen?
Yes. It's Quark, you see? He...
What? What happened to Quark?
He collapsed. It happened so suddenly. We were just searching our room.
What?
Please, you must hurry to the infirmary. This condition could change at any moment. You should go.
Oh no.
Yoji shoved his side, leapt through the yellow door. The rest of us exchanged a few startled looks and ran off after him. What else is new?
Quark, come on.
Scan for some Radical 6. All I had was a bunch of stuff for controlling the generator. I don't think anybody would put a machine that medicine there.
What about you, Kay?
People put machines there, that's
Was there
for sure.
any medicine in your room?
I'm terribly sorry. There was nothing of the sort in the archives. Books and so on in abundance, but no medicine.
Oh God, then he's going to... Oh God, no.
But just to be sure, where did the three of you go?
Someplace called the Bee Garden. It was kind of like a park with trees and stuff.
But...
Yeah, no medicine. Maybe some medicinal plants?
Alrighty. Pass some more of the time. This would actually probably pass most of the time before we play the AB game. Like where we're finishing up. One here. Hopefully we don't find her dead this time. Because there are just too many dead bodies for my liking at this point. Like, I don't mean to repeat myself, but after going down that path to get the Luna ending, we've gotten kind of accustomed to dead bodies, especially after that. So this is the archives, huh? Hey, Quark and I will search this room. Books everywhere. No sign Yeah, nothing here either. We need to find her quick. She's gonna do something bad. She loses to like Quark did and nobody's around to stop her. Shit, I need to hurry. Let's try the garden where Clover, Temioji, and Dio have gone after passing through their door. First thing I noticed when I stepped inside was the smell. Plant life was everywhere and the air was filled with fresh smell growing underlay with sweet dried bones with dead leaves underfoot. While the air outside had been dry and harsh, in here it was warm, wet, like a forest after a spring rain. It's like Clover said, plants and stuff everywhere. Walked slowly down the path, still slightly stunned. Most of the facility had been cold, dull metal. This room was positively verdant. And hard to believe there's something like this here. How is this even for? Strange as the garden was, Alice needed to be my priority. I turned my thoughts back and continued down off the path into the grass. I only got a few steps when I stopped short. Oh, good. That means Alice isn't dead. Alice!
Oh, there you are. Good. I'm glad you showed up.
Huh?
I just got here a minute ago. She was like this when I found her. When you showed up, I was getting ready to take her to the infirmary.
She's, alive?
Yeah. Her breathing and pulse seem normal. She doesn't appear to have any obvious external wounds.
She's just unconscious?
Looks like it.
What about the scalpel?
Doesn't look like she has it. Figure she probably dropped it on the way here. Anyway, we need to get her to the infirmary. Give me a hand here?
Right.
Wait, hold on. There's something I need to tell you. Just stay calm.
What?
Look to the right.
My right or your right?
Your right.
What the hell? This is a bomb.
Exactly. I'm pretty sure someone didn't move it here from the crew quarters. In fact, I'm pretty sure it's an entirely different bomb. Look at the number on the side.
It says 1. The one in the crew quarters said 3. Shit. And there's no question,
I've got more good news. Just think about the numbers for a moment.
You're saying there's a number 2 bomb out there somewhere.
I can't be sure, but it does seem pretty likely.
Damn it. That means we're talking about an explosion the size of 3 tons of TNT.
Yeah.
Who said it?
Clover, Tenmyoji, and Dio investigated the garden. There's also a chance someone else said it. Anyone could have come here after they left and before we showed up. Anyway, we need to move Alice. Help me out here.
Alice was lighter than I expected, and Pi and I managed to set off for the infirmary at a brisk trot.
Alright, please pay attention, everyone. You
Out.
Whatever. She can do what she wants.
Huh?
I see.
Oh, this is where we're talking about the AB game.
Dio and Tenmyoji's opponent in the next AB game is Clover. If she doesn't vote, then she'll default to ally, which I don't think I need to mention would be pretty favorable for Dio. If she stays, he's got an easy round.
Whoa, what are you saying? You think I'm gonna choose Betray?
Yeah, I do. Am I wrong?
Yes! Of course I'm gonna pick Ally. For one, Tenmyoji's gonna be in there with me. I can't just ignore his opinion and make my own choice, right?
No, I won't be going. I can't leave Quark here when he's like this. I'll be staying, just like Clover.
Hey, come on now. What is this?
Knock it off, Dio. He's too smart to let you make a scapegoat out of him.
What the hell? Why are you so suspicious of me?
Yes?
What if Dio stays behind too? If Clover, Tenmyoji, and Dio all don't vote, then everyone allies, right?
Can't do that.
Oh, you don't know?
Know what?
This. You didn't find a note like this one?
Huh? Wait, what's this?
We found it in the archives.
Well, there sure as hell wasn't anything like that in the garden.
We didn't find one in the control room either.
Interesting. Apparently only the archive had one.
What does it say?
Why don't you read it for us, Sigma?
Should be the additional rules. I took the note from him and, still slightly confused, began to read. Error Samore B game review. Not voting is not an option. Both parties refuse to vote, and everybody gets penalized. In other words, one person out of every color group of 3 has to vote.
You see? At least one member of each trio must vote. Otherwise...
That means Kay has to vote. Quark and Alice certainly aren't in any condition to. If he doesn't, all 3 of them are screwed.
Wait a second. Kay's got 6 BP right now. His opponent is gonna have to default to ally. That means if Kay chooses betray, he's gonna have 9 points.
You needn't worry. I have every intention of choosing ally.
Oh, give me a break. You expect us to just swallow your bullshit?
Well, he has no choice but to vote, if nothing else.
Oh dear. Dio, please, think for a moment. You do realize that Alice currently only has 1 BP, don't you? If I were to betray her, what would happen?
Anyone whose BP drops to 0 gets penalized, just like when you break the rules.
I am not so desperate to escape that I would be willing to kill. Therefore, I will definitely choose ally. Indeed, I really have no choice. Unless, of course, I wish to become a murderer.
5 minutes.
We don't have time to argue about this. There's only one solution. Clover, you're going to have to go vote for us.
Huh?
What does that mean?
What, did I use big words? It means this!
Never seen someone move that fast before, let alone someone as old as Tenmyoji. Blink of an eye, he covered the few feet between himself and Dio and slammed a closed fist into the other man's chest. Dio fell to his knees, wheezing for air. Tenmyoji waited a half-second to make sure he was down, then turned to look at Clover.
He's not gonna stay down forever. Get out of here, Clover!
But...
You and Kay are in the same position now. I've only got 1 BP, just like Alice.
Interesting. So long as Tenmyoji doesn't vote, Clover's only choice is to choose ally.
Admittedly, there is a chance she might kill me.
Are you saying you trust me with your life?
That's about the size of it. Well, what the hell are you standing around for? Get! You don't need to worry about Alice. I'll keep a good eye on her, I promise. Now get moving!
Sword for Tenmyoji.
You still don't trust me.
No, that's not it at all. I trust you, I just...
3 minutes remain.
We need to go.
Come on. Okay, take care of Alice.
She'll be fine.
You're not getting to choose betray today, Dio. That seemed to finally satisfy her, and we were off. We ran as fast as we could, leaping through doors and hurrying on our way back to the warehouse. Everybody ready?
Yeah.
All got a moon card, right?
Yes, we do.
Good. And let's go. 4 AB gates yawned open as we wiped our car. The 5th one, when Theo had opened, stayed empty. The 6th would have been Alice's, remained unopened. Kay and Clover quickly entered the 2nd and 3rd from the right, and Luna and I headed toward our own.
Hold on a minute.
What is it?
You're going to choose Ally, right?
Yeah? Why do you ask?
Of course we are.
You promise?
Sure. I promise.
Cross your heart?
Cross my heart.
You're gonna be in a world of hurt if you double-cross me.
Don't sweat it. I'm a man of my word. I frowned, but said nothing, and disappeared into her own AB room, 2nd from the left. And I nodded to one another, and headed for the last one, the leftmost room. Possibly one of the last times we'll get to play the AB game.
1 minute.
What are you going to do?
Well, I don't have a choice, do I? I promise. I choose Ally.
Yes, but Phi has 6 BP. If she betrays us...
Yeah, she'll have 9 points. I know.
Right.
What do you think we should do, Luna?
It's your decision, Sigma. I'll be in the same position either way.
What?
You have 6 BP too, don't you? That means if we betray Phi, and she chooses Ally...
And I would have 9 points.
Yes. You see? In either case, I could end up with someone in my group reaching their goal.
20 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling.
That's it. We don't have any time left. You have to make a choice.
Are you sure this is okay with you?
Yes.
Alright. I turn to face the machine.
10 seconds remain.
What am I going to choose?
9, 8, 7.
Ally? Betray.
6, 5, 4.
It's impossible.
3, 2, 1.
Let's take your word for it, Phi.
Round 2 of results. Thank you, Ambidex game.
You and I stepped out of our AB room a little later than the others. We were already gathered in front of the projection, waiting the announcement of the results.
You chose Ally, right? Are you sure that was okay?
Yeah. What else was I gonna do? I promised. It'll be fine. Sure if I chose Ally too.
Really?
Come on, what's with you? Do you not trust Phi?
No, that's not what I mean. It's just...
Let's go have a look, shall we? Why are we even talking about this? We'll know what happened in just a few seconds.
You're right. Let's go.
Results from round 2. Please direct.
Ally, ally. Ally, ally. Ally. Betray. Well, piss! Which means Phi also has enough points to
Please
escape.
check.
Hey! What the hell is this? Why'd you choose Betray? I thought we promised.
We? I don't remember that.
What?
You promised me. You said you'd choose Ally. But I don't recall promising you anything. I was free to choose whatever I wanted.
Hold on.
You should have seen this coming. I told you I'd make you pay. And now I am.
Huh? I had absolutely no idea what she was talking about.
You reap what you sow. This is your fault. You chose betray first.
First? You mean in round 1?
No, I mean the first round too.
Have you lost it? Take a real good look at the results up there. This is round 2. My vote was ally. Yours was betray. I didn't betray you. I've never betrayed you.
Yes, you have. Remember? Oh, don't lie to me, Sigma.
What?
Drop the act. There's no way you don't know by now.
Know about what?
What's happening to you? The strange things you've been seeing.
Do you mean the... premonitions? I wanted to say it, but as the word formed itself in my mouth, oh, along the back of my neck. Someone was looking at me. Around to see Luna, Clover, and Kay.
What are the two of you talking about?
It's nothing. Forget about it.
I'm afraid it's not that simple. You were the only person who chose to betray this round. Is there some connection to what you and Sigma were discussing?
Yes, there is a... connection. But you wouldn't believe me.
You don't know that. We might believe a lot.
I looked away and scowled. Several long moments, her eyes stared off into the distance. I also see her mind working. Finally, she sighed and spoke.
Right. Well, I've got 9 points now. So sorry, but I'm out of here.
Huh? What do you mean?
Do I really have to explain it? I'm leaving. Through the number 9 door.
Hey, wait. Scrambled around in front of her, my arms out.
You're in my way. Move.
No. I'm not letting you go. What happened to you? I didn't think you were the kind of person who ditched the rest of us so you could get away.
When someone betrays your trust, it feels like a part of you dies. For me, I guess it was the part that cared. I don't think you have even the slightest idea what that feels like.
Treasure. Wait, are you saying...
Whatever. Just get out of my way.
No, I'm not moving.
I see. Then you leave me no choice.
As she spoke, I bent down. And shot up into the air and over my head. I spun around to see her standing next to the number 9 door. Her hand was on the lever. You
Nice try.
grinned and tightened her grip on the lever.
Plaudite, acta est fabula.
What the hell is that?
It's Latin. Applaud. The play has ended. That's what it means. See you later.
Wait. Stop. Hearing light roar through my brain. I came to, I was floating in a field of nothingness. It would be a to be continued, wouldn't it? Well, might as well do one last thing. We're calling it a day. And that is, of course, one other thing we can possibly do now. Just to betray Vi. Who knows, maybe we'll get some sort of new crazy info out of this. I mean, we have to. No other possibility of where we can go. Crazy to think that this is essentially the last path. Or at least one of. Then I stepped out of our AB room a little later than the others. We already gathered in front of the projection awaiting the announcement of the results.
So, you chose Betray. Did you do
Yeah.
it to protect yourself? Were you worried that Phi might choose Betray?
That's a good question.
Huh?
I'm honestly not sure myself why I did it.
Well, we should go see the results. I want to see how Kay and Clover voted.
Right. Let's go then.
Results, please.
And how's the Phi vote this time? Considering we did have the strange thing happen before with Alice picking Ally after we hit Betray. And that would seem to have happened again.
Points have please.
Well played, Sigma. I guess a promise means a lot to you.
I had nothing to say. Right, I'd broken a promise.
Why did you do it?
Because you betrayed me the first time.
Nothing to say? I guess I misjudged you. I thought you were better than this. That was not a smart move, Sigma. I won't forget this. I'll make sure you pay, even if it's the last thing I do. Elapsum semel occasionum, non ipse potest Jupiter reprehendere.
What's that?
A Latin proverb.
What does it mean?
Not even Jupiter can find a lost opportunity. Jupiter is a Roman god. Actually, he's kind of the Roman god. He's in charge of all the others. Not even Jupiter, the ruler of the gods, can take back what's been done. You did something bad. You're not gonna get a chance to take it back.
Turned away from Phi. I couldn't stand to look at her anymore. In front of me were Kay and Clover. Her eyes bored into me with cold disapproval. I looked away. Both chose an ally as promised. The only person who betrayed anyone was me. The only person with 9 BP was me. Little wonder I wasn't very popular.
What do you intend to do?
You aren't thinking about trying to open the number 9 door, are you?
For a moment, I considered the unthinkable. Could I break through them and reach the door? Once I was through, I'd be out of the game, free from their judgment. But no, I couldn't do that. How could I possibly justify leaving them all behind so I could escape on my own? If I had chosen Betray, my memory seemed like an almost open choice. As if I had just been curious to see what would happen. Carol was what I wanted. I should have made that choice with commitment. There I was. I couldn't turn back. Even if I didn't try to open the number 9 door, they would all be suspicious of anything I did. Trust is easy to break and hard to repair. Unless I could somehow turn back the clock, I'm stuck with the consequences of my actions.
Elapsum semel occasionum, non ipse potest Jupiter reprehendere. Not even Jupiter can find a lost opportunity.
I do something that was beyond the reach of a god. Why hadn't I just chosen an ally? What would be happening to me right now? What if? What if? What if? And I spoke and I blinked.
Sigma, we're just doing this to be safe. We can't let you run around with 9 BP. I'm afraid you're going to have to sleep for a little while, okay?
Huh? I started to turn around, but it was already too late. I felt a heavy hand slam into the back of my neck. And everything went dark. Game over. But in the process of doing that, we've now opened this. How do we stop Vi? Which means we're going to call it a day here because this is the last path we could possibly go down. Which means it's probably going to take a while. As much as I love to go down that path today, we'd probably be up for way longer than I would like to. So, due to that, however, that does mean there is a good chance we are going to be finishing this game next Monday. Which will also simultaneously be the last stream before I leave for MagFest, more than likely. So, we're ending off, like, the last stream before I go to MagFest, we're ending off this game, which is, that actually works out pretty nicely. I do have plans for what's going to come after MagFest, but I'll discuss that once we finish this game, or at least until after the next stream. Obviously, there's no guarantee we'll finish then, but I have a strong feeling we will. But next stream in general should be tomorrow, where we're going to try to do some more trophy hunting. And look at my game, see what I can and can't do, give some things a try. And then just maybe a few other things. Maybe just winging it, for the most part. Till then, night everyone.